guys started saying hi when I started doing my little vocal test. Does everything sound good? I was like, oh, am I unmuted? It's so cute, Patootie, no you, no you. No you, no you, no you. Let's go ahead and put away our music. I feel so far away whenever I scooch my model back like this. I feel like I'm across the room from you guys. Please let me know. Do I need to adjust the volume of anything? I feel so small over here. You should lean in. Is this better? Is this okay? Am I too close? Would you like me to scooch in a little bit? Yeah. Hi everyone. Rain might be a little loud. Okay. Is the rain loud for anybody else? You're a little quiet. Am I a little quiet? Okay, if I scooch the mic closer to myself, turn the rain down a little, okay. If you're not aware, ooh, that's off completely. I downloaded the stinking software for my Focusrite. And you would think, oh, that means that your mic should work better now. Ever since I downloaded the software for my Focusrite, for whatever reason, all of my audio is quieter. Like my mic is 10 billion times more quiet, so I have my gain up quite a bit, and it's still on the quieter side, so. Rain's a little loud, fine, no rain for you. No, no. Do you guys need me to up the gain of my mic a little bit? How's your voice doing? It's not too terrible. It's honestly not doing too bad. I can definitely feel the strain still, either when I'm speaking or just completely quiet, but I don't know why I have to have my TV up to 100 to hear. Okay, I can definitely increase the gain to my mic if you guys would like. 1 in chat if you would like me to increase the gain of my mic. 2 in chat if not, it's loud enough. You're fine. I see one. I see another one. Alright. Let me go ahead and increase the gain a little bit. Let me know if it's too much, okay? I'm gonna increase it on both ends. Hold on. Let me make sure this is even. Okay. Is this better? I've increased the gain on both ends. Is this better? Is this loud enough for both the rain and for my voice? Because your software is trying to tell you something by making it quieter. The problem is, if it's too quiet, then I have to talk even louder to, like, you know, make up for it. Though, I guess I can always just increase the gain, which I just did, so. Yep, this is much better. There, have a free kissing. Hi, everybody. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. I am feeling better. My throat definitely still needs to be checked out by a doctor, especially before I do a big subathon type event, which is coming up in September, so next month. Almost exactly a month from today. I need to make sure that I don't injure myself again. The rain could be louder. Now that my mic is louder, would you guys like the rain to be increased again? You had a job interview today at a hotel. You did? How did it go? You have some questions? Sure, what's up, what's up, what's up? Feel free to ask away. I love you too, Crafty. Rain's good. No. Don't talk louder, I will kiss you. You've got the demons inside of my brain fighting with that one, Spencer. Why is Ren so stinky? That's a wonderful question. He did shower today, so I don't think he was very stinky, but He does work outside sometimes, so that could make him a little stinky. Chat, it's 11:11 if you're East Coast. Make a wish. I made a wish. Draco. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting us happy to Spencer. Hi, my runner. My goodness. Hi. How are you? Hello. Oh my god, Netrunner. I was like, Netrunner, I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. But like, I mean, you were here like the other day, but like, then I thought about it. I was like, man, wait. I think Netrunner was one of my very first chatters. And I looked, Netrunner, you truly were one of my very first chatters. Holy cow. 2021. You've been here for a while. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by again as well lately. I appreciate you being here. Hi. It's me, Shineborg. I was like, what? Yeah, holy cow. Hi, Rose J. Dang it. I wanted to make my face small, but I didn't have time to react. Oh. It went pretty good. Not many people are willing to work a night shift. Yeah, not as many people like working the nights. Draco, thank you for sniping 2 subbies now. Thank you for gifting a subbie to Netrunner as well. Thank you so much. If there's any triggers you'd like, let me know. Here, let me open up my notepad too. I just smacked you. I'm so sorry. I do that a lot, don't I? Floops, I have some exciting news to tell you before we open up our point shop. Let me get closer. I feel weird not being close. I don't like being far away. I'm closer. Ear cleaning, sure. Ear cleaning kit has been added. First things first. Task. What the heck? Thank you so much. Oh. Thank you. Jimbo, welcome back. Task, thank you for that is almost 3 years. I was actually thinking about this today while I was taking a shower, how absolutely wild it is that there's some of you who've been subscribed for so long. How the heck? Thank you so much. Truly, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mwah. Mwah. Meow meows requested. That's crazy, Task. Thank you so much. She got so excited she lost her hair. Yes. Could I get some arm leg peels? I'm wearing pants today. Arm peels. Can I do arm peels? Let me see. Like that? Is that good? I could definitely do that for you if that's what you want. Netrunner, he's okay. It's okay. You don't have to apologize for something like that, guys. It happens. Sometimes our journeys take us down different paths and we're off on our own adventures, and sometimes our paths align again. And that is a-okay. That is okay. You've been working. I hope work hasn't been too stressful for you. Arm peelies. Hold on, I need a sip of my drink. A lot. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to clear my throat. Okay. Hi. Let's do our daily highs. That's what I wanted to start with. I wanted to do our daily highs. I'll get through it. You got this. You got this. You got this. Let's start with our daily highs. Hi, AT. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy Cthulhu. Hi, Stylo. Hi, Ajax. Hi, Longboy. Hi, Drago. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. Are you trying to eat me? What the heck? What the heck? Hi, Connor. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you've been having a lovely week so far. I had intended on doing a peak play through with you guys yesterday. Hi, Octo. Wow, long boy, you got a 20 for Eeps. That's a big Eeps tonight. It slipped my mind completely playing peak. My work isn't too angry at me. I have a lot of flexibility with hours, but the past few weeks I've been so, oh no. Oh, Crafty, I really hope that they're lenient with you. I mean, everyone goes through that. I had a lovely, so the company that I worked for was really nice. What is that sound? Oh, it's probably an airplane. And they had mental health days where you could just call out for mental health rest, you know. I wish more jobs and would incorporate that into their, yeah. Green, how has it been 4 years? That's crazy. Your beak's been something. That's actually goated from them? Yeah, the company, I don't mind talking about it. I worked for Patagonia when I was living in Texas for a little bit, but I was doing the call center part of things, and you know, all things considered, it really wasn't that bad for remote work, and most of the customers were nice. Unfortunately, your girl has extreme phone anxiety. Hello, welcome. The arrow, welcome in. Oops, sorry guys. I hope you guys are able to get some good rest. You deserve some nice mental health days off. I think I did the meow meows for DJ Bacon Blade. I have a hydrate from Papa Sha. Here, let's do ear cleaning kit while I talk about some of my updates, because I have some updates to go through with you guys. Good evening, Berto. I hope your day's been as beautiful as your smile. Thank you, Tatsuya. Thank you. I wish that, but unfortunately my job won't allow that. I miss the days where I could just be like, looks like it's time to start finding new work because you deserve a job that prioritizes your sanity. But unfortunately, it's so hard to find work these days. So I absolutely empathize with you guys for having to put up with stuff you don't want to deal with from toxic workplaces. But I do truly hope that you guys find something eventually that makes you happier. Been super sick to my stomach, barely ate. Oh my goodness, did something cause this? 2 cans of chicken noodle soup since Monday. Oh my god. Starting to feel better now though. Yeah, please try to get some more soup in. Work sucks. Before I was VTubing, some of you guys might not know this, some of you do, those of you who've been around longer. I have been working since I was, well, my first legitimate job was at 15 years old, and I've just been working non-stop since then. Before that, I would do, like, you know, free labor, basically, when I was too young to get employed, so, like, babysitting and stuff. And I have had over 10 jobs. A lot I had to quit because of my health issues, but I have worked food, I've worked retail, I've worked in medical settings with a pharmacy, I've worked at the veterinary office doing kennel help, like, you know the fucking character from The Amazing World of Gumball that just has a billion jobs? That was me. That was me, before I started doing this full time, so I when I say that I empathize and feel with you guys, because I've been there, and I do not wish that on anybody, the kind of bullshit that some of you guys have to deal with at work. I truly mean it. I am so sorry that your guys' jobs are not treating you better. Larry's that his name. Birdie's run the gauntlet. I grew up with a big family, so if I wanted clothes or if I wanted food that wasn't like the same meal over and over and over again, I had to. What did you like the most? I genuinely really enjoyed working childcare. It's why I ended up getting my degree in childcare, early childcare. or childhood education was my degree. Because it was very hard work, don't get me wrong, and teachers deserve to get paid way more than they do teachers and childcare workers alike. At the same time, it was so much fun. I don't know, it's very rewarding when you are a trusted adult figure for kids, especially if you didn't experience that growing up, like myself, so, you know. I really wanted to be a positive figure that kids could come to if they needed somebody for advice and, you know, someone to hear them out if they're going through stuff, so. And it felt very rewarding. It was fun. I really enjoyed creating curriculums, like fun lessons for the kids. I liked making, because I hated school growing up. I despised it. But part of that made it so that when I actually worked in childcare, it made me want to try harder to make sure that all of my lessons were super fun and also like something that a wider array of kids could do, not just the ones that are visual learners, not just the ones that are learners through text and vocal learners, and, you know. DJH, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Wonderland. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love working with kids. It's so rewarding, isn't it, Pandolf? I was even thinking about it. If my health gets better, I'm genuinely considering working in aftercare or something again on top of VTubing. I want to do both. I love both so much. VTubing is like my top passion right now, but I might like see if I can help out occasionally with some like local childcare, maybe like my local YMCA or something. Because I need to get out of the house more. I think for my mental. Oh, TJH, yeah, my partner's an insomniac, and I see the struggle through him. I'm sorry. Most of the people we hire are just lazy and don't want to work. When I was working at, in fast food, be it Starbucks and Domino's, I did those two, yes, lazy coworkers are the worst when you have to pick up the slack and do pretty much everything. It sucks. Even if helping isn't emotional. Yeah, exactly. That was one of my proudest moments, was when I told my students I would extend the due dates after listening to them. I also took it as a lesson not to assign work over the weekend, increased odds of them forgetting. Yeah, because what is a weekend if not, you know, a period for us to mentally decompress from having to work all week, right? And that's like the thing, right? There's no, even if you go to school for education, there is no one right way to do things. A lot of it is just learning through experience and doing trial and error. One of the biggest things that they can't really teach you in school is how to like deal with problematic, I don't want to say problematic children, but children who are causing problems in the classroom, you know, for whatever reason. That has always been, to me, one of the harder parts of working in childcare, is like effectively, but also not making a kid feel shamed when you have to, like, you know, deal with them acting out in class or whatever. I'm almost certainly taking a contract 90 minutes less than me, where you found out, oh really? They're the only place that gives me an offer and I want to get working again, even though the pay is a bit lower than I was hoping. Dang. I'm sorry, it's a bit lower than you were hoping. I hope that despite that they at least treat you well, you know. I hope that the place that you're working at will be kind to you. Ingles, hi! Hi Josh, Astrid! Thank you for the 300 biddies. I forgot to open up Tapioca's voice. Hold on. Let me do that really quickly. I saw that, Hakun. I saw that. It's beautiful, isn't it? I'm make sure that the audio isn't too loud. Alright, let me know if this is too quiet or too loud. Don't break anything, you might see me. Oh no, the horror.
Really, you are so awesome and cool and sweet. I worked today, and
I'm
it's
just
nice
imagining.
to come to you all cool ASMR.
Oh, you're so awesome and cool and sweet at work today. It's nice to come to your cool ASMR. Astrid, you're such a sweetie pie. I hope work wasn't too rough. Congrats on the new sub badge. If there's anything I can do for you off the menu, please, please, please. Let me know, let me know. What was I saying? If I saw you after breaking a bone, it'd be so funny if you were like, hey, can I get your autograph? Is that D, Birdie Boba? Meanwhile, it's me looking like a crusty big toe because I'm probably having a bad day. Good night, sweet dreams, Netrunner. Thank you for stopping by. I truly do hope that tomorrow is a brighter day for you. I hope that work is smooth. Daddy, Birdie Boba. I don't want to go, I bet. I know. I wouldn't do that. But then how would I know it's you? I worked an auto service job for a couple of years. When I first got there, everyone pulled their weight and cleaned up after themselves, but you rotated in many people who didn't give a shit. Oh my gosh. Yes! I've been there so many times where a job that I started with was good. It was well managed, well run, and then they made changes, be it either to the team or management, and things just fell apart. And that's why I say, like, even the worst jobs, like by worst I mean like even like working in food service, a job that's typically like not looked fondly upon, could be manageable and even fun at times if you just had a good support system, like a good team. I loved my job at Domino's until management changed. I had so much fun with that job. I loved my coworkers. I did a really good job. I had a lot of confidence in my abilities, and then new management came and made me feel like trash. You know? Hi, Gran. How are you? Oh yeah, the sketches. Mm-hmm. How pretty you are, Birdie. You can never stop it, Pandal. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you have another poem? Sure. Ajax, thank you for the 100 biddies. What the heck? That's so nice. Thank you. I might be a little slow to reading. I'm wearing my glasses because I've ran out of contacts. So, and these aren't my specialty computer glasses. These are just like my old glasses that I've had for over 10 years that are emo. Like they look like this. They look like these glasses. Oh yeah, Drago, you redeemed it. They look like this, like my emo rims. So my prescription's kind of like weak. But I'm trying my best. I'm also trying to train my nose to be adjusted to wearing glasses. When I worked at Starbucks, we basically all trauma bonded together over the bad manager. Oh my god. Man, Starbucks was one of those jobs where like the management that I had was really nice. Albeit they were less than understanding when I had a emergency health day. To be fair, it was also New Year's, like the day after New Year's, so no one could like.
Some fluffy mic triggers,
Yes.
please buddy wiggle buddy comfy.
Fluffy. Also, Astrid, did you request a trigger? I might have missed it. Good girl. Okay, good girl. And we have Fluffy, mic trigger. Thank you, Warden, for the 300 biddies and for starting the hydrate. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you might have an astigmatism. It might be slight, but even a slight astigmatism can be really annoying to deal with. Alright, sippy sippies on my drink. I like how I said I have announcements. They're not big announcements, and then I completely forgot to like talk about them. so much for the follow. Please correct me if I'm saying this wrong. Is it Moanati? Thank you so much. Welcome into Wonderland. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You got the light beams? Yeah, you very well could have astigmatism. Sheesh was a yapper and a was right. Perfect pronunciation, yay! Yay, I'm really glad. I'm either hit or miss with names, so Green, let me scroll up and read your poem. I'm only a good leader for people who want to be there. I don't know how to motivate people enough to get them going. To be honest, Crafty, if someone goes to work and they have zero motivation already and like zero passion, it's truly hard to motivate them. So I do not blame you. Some people just cannot be motivated and they need to work on themselves and get themselves to that place. We can only do so much, you know what I mean? Ravens Force, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome, welcome. Our voice glow of gentle light. Each word she speaks is so soft and fair, like petals drifting through the air. A little grin, a playful spark. She brightens even moments dark. Her sweetness lingers calm and true, a Cheshire smile that carries you. No matter where her laughter goes, she leaves behind a warmth that glows. Aww, Green, thank you for the lovely poem. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you. I have no idea how you do it. I wrote a background story for my my D&D character. If you guys want me to read it to you, I will. It's a lot. And I'm pretty proud of my background story for my D&D character, but I haven't written since like properly written something since college, so it's been a minute. That sentence hurt my soul. Oh my god. When did I graduate college? I think it's been like 6 or 7 years. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna buy this thing called money. Hell yeah. Try to make this place as enjoyable as possible for them. Yeah. Or maybe like keep an eye on things that they find interesting, you know, and try to incorporate it into what you're trying to get them to do. My job can be fun sometimes. But big butt the past 2 Mondays. I've put on an opening shift. Hold on, let me read this. As the only hostess / busser, and it gets frustrating because when I clock out, they ask, did the other person come to cover your shift? Yeah, and I want to just yell, maybe schedule someone else so I don't have to wait. That makes me so mad. Oh, man. I don't know, maybe you should actually do your job and not have to ask me these questions, you know? Maybe you should already, by default, know the answer to that question. Because if you managed properly, you wouldn't have to wonder. Your manager needs to get on that. I'm sorry, Astrid. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm not saying that... I wasn't saying that we can't do anything to promote passion at work. Self-motivation is important, but yes, I think that it's very, very easy for bad management to ruin all sense of like feeling like you're worth something at the workplace, or just, you know, no matter how hard you work, it doesn't matter. For example, there's this girl I've been following on TikTok. I support her because she works from home. She does call center work very similar to what I did. Her situation is over management. Her situation is that no matter how hard she works, her bosses keep monitoring all of her calls and micromanaging. And so it feels like no matter how many times she tries to take their advice, it's not enough, and she still has to like do another meeting with this
Could I get
boss.
some heartbeats, please?
Of course, you can get some heartbeats. Let me add it to the list. And what the manager is doing wrong in this case is they are focusing way too hard on what she's doing wrong as opposed to like going over the things that she's doing great, you know, and just giving her space to learn, space to breathe and digest and actually take what she's being taught and put it to practice. Because if you're doing several meetings in 1 week, that is not enough time to practice and, you know, put into practice the things that you're going over. So yeah, I think that would destroy someone's motivation. Absolutely. One bad boss can make you hate a job. Doesn't even call center do that? Like 3 to 4 people monitor your calls and they all have different criteria. Yeah, sometimes jobs can be like that with the mix up on like the mixed messages. Because for one manager, maybe you're doing a great job, and for the other, it's like, nope, you need to change this and that. It's rough. Hi, Draconis. Hi. Hold on, everybody. I have some good girls I owe Astrid. Good girl, Astrid. Good girl. You're such a good girl, Astrid. Such a good girl. Good girl, Astrid. Good girl. Good girl. But you can't figure out who I am. I've changed my name. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. What if I click on your name and I look at your previous messages? You were here not that long ago. Hold on. I gotta do some investigations. You never once played Pokemon. Alright. That could be anybody. Why do you guys have to change your freaking names? Oh no, she's cheating. What do you mean? How am I supposed to know it's your context clues? Let's go more. Oh yeah, you asked about the optometrist. Oh. Who is it? Who are you? I'm bad at guessing. Draconis. Spent 4 years making the campus wheelchair accessible even after I was rejected from the theater program due to my disability and told that education is more important. But that's so... That makes me mad. That makes me really mad for you. What it made me... I'm not gonna make you work for it. Alric, okay. I'm putting that next to your name. Until I adjust properly to your new one. There we go. Thank you for not making me use my brain too much. We know that's a dangerous game to play. If I start thinking too much, you start seeing smoke. Right now our current trigger is Lion Keys. And then we have Fluffy Mike Draco and Heartbeats. You know, contrary to popular belief, I don't think I would exist in this space if I didn't have one.
Found amongst the stars in the night sky, but how can they compare to the beauty that sparkles in your eyes?
Oh no, I deleted the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Mods, help. Can you untime out Doug for me? That was an absolute mistake. Mods, help. Help, Doug, I'm so sorry. No, please, you're not in trouble. Oh no, thank you so much, Warden. It's because the chat moved as I was trying to do my bonk. The chat moved. I'm sorry, Doug. I'm sorry. Oh God. What? I'm sorry, Doug. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 100 biddies. They say there's a wonder to be found amongst the stars in the night sky, but how can they compare to the beauty that sparkles in your eye? You said the sweetest fucking Riz ever, and I bonked you. I gave you a timeout. I was like, that's too much, Riz. Get out of here. Thank you for the 100 bits for a timeout. You want one? Here you go. I'm good at that. Octo, you putting that?
100 bits for a timeout? Count me
There you go, Capty. Octa, you almost got misfired because you messaged right as I went to go click it. No, not to be good FPS shooter. Actually, I'm really not that bad. I used to be not great at FPS, but I've gotten better. I've gotten much better. May I say that you're lovable and making me sweet? What the heck? They reached out to me asking for my help to save the college from financial dude. I wonder why they're struggling. Maybe because they don't care about their students and prioritize being accessible. Some colleges deserve to just poof, you know? You literally just proved you weren't good at bonking. Look, it's not my fault, okay? In my defense, I was over the correct button, right? I was in the correct placement, but as I went to click it, chat moved up one. That is how am I supposed to predict when someone's gonna press a message? Potatoes, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. Alright, Floofers, I have 3 hydrates, so that means I have to chug some gamer subs. How today went? I could be called an called an adoption center with how many strays? Oh my god. Doug, no, god. I'm surprised. Okay. I think I've gotten up. That's not a word. I think I caught up. Mr. Adam, hi. My university theater program has issues, and this is one of the top theater universities in the world. Oof. You rolled a teen. If 5 and above, I'll apply to 2 jobs every day. Well, there you go. There you go. Looks like it's time. I like it here, Birdie. You're one. I like it here too. I'm so glad you like it here. Alright, Flivers, let me grab. We have Warden's ASMR trigger, which is fake fur. It's a fluffy trigger on the mic. Sorry for losing track. Oh, delicious. I had bagel bites for dinner. And then for breakfast / lunch, I had egg sandwiches. I'm so full. I'm so full. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Adam. Hello. Alright, Floofs, it's almost been an hour, and I didn't talk about what I was going to talk about earlier. So really quickly, I asked you guys a little ways back what kind of outfits you guys wanted for my 3D model in VR chat, my VR chat avatar, and you voted for the bunny suit, like the bunny girl outfit, and a virgin killer sweater. I had to wait until I got back the current round of outfits for my VR chat avatar, and then, you know, the whole medical stuff, I've been holding off on getting it, but I talked to my artist, and it's not going to be too terribly expensive, so I've gone ahead and I've placed the order. I'm getting 3 outfits and 2 new hairstyles for my VR chat model, because I want to do more VR ASMR, especially for when we're doing subathon. I want to implement some VR fun, or 3D fun. Yeah, Virgin Killer sweater. If you don't know what that looks like, you'd have to Google it. I don't think I can show it on stream. The Virgin Killer sweater is going to be for most likely not Twitch content, just because I don't want to get in trouble, because it's going to be pretty spicy. It's mainly for like little videos I'm going to post on Twitter or maybe to the Discord, and pictures. The bunny suit should be fine. That's going to be my Halloween costume if we get it back in time. That's what my hope is. I want to be a bunny girl on VR chat for Halloween. Though we're going to be doing our once a year IRL stream probably as well. Probably. If I can get a cosplay together. What else? There's a 3rd outfit. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. That looked like some sort of abstract melting painting. I only do one IRL stream every year, and it's on Halloween. Hi, DJ! And I cosplay. Last year I cosplayed as Psyduck. The year before that I was Rouge the Bat. I don't remember what I was the year before that, but yeah. I can't remember. I'm trying to think, but I don't know. I'm not sure. She threw it back as Psyduck. Don't we have a command? Don't we have a clip of that happening? I don't know what the command would even be. Hold on. I was considering cosplaying Aqua, but as much as I want to cosplay her, it's gonna be pretty expensive. It would have to be pretty casual, so... Hold on, I need to clear my throat. I kind of... Hear me out, I kind of really want to cosplay, an Uma Musume. I'm undecided on which one yet. I was thinking of maybe doing multiple, but I don't know, I should probably pick one. I was kind of thinking Gold Ship. I was thinking either Gold Ship or Narita Bryan or Oguri. Snap! Oh my goodness, thank you for the tier 3. That's crazy, 40 months. Thank you. Yeah, so they have the same school uniform, and they have the same, like, training outfit. So that's why I was thinking of doing, the Uma Musume. That way I could get either the school uniform or the training outfit. Of those three, I vote Goshi. Do you guys want to vote? Do you want to take a vote? I also... Oh gosh. I'm trying to think if there's any other that I would want to cosplay. But I think those three are probably the ones that I would vote through. What was this about a virgin killer sweater? Here. Twitch hates the word virgin. Goshi has the funny hat. I can definitely get the hat together. That's fine. Alright. Which Uma Musume? There is Goshi, Narita Bryan. There is... What were we saying? Oguri. You're thinking of Haru Urara. I do like Haru, but I don't know if I want to cosplay Haru. I kind of want to cosplay Aishin a little bit. Like Aishin Flash, so I'll put her there too. Vodka would be a good one, yeah. But I don't know how I would do that hair. I could figure it out. Super Creek? I do love Super Creek a lot. I'll put Super Creek. Super Creek, Super Freak. I would absolutely cosplay Super Creek. Yeah, alright. Daiwa's cute. She's a cutie. She is a cutie. But that wig would be a menace. Her shower is cute. Alright, guys. I'm putting up a poll. It's 10 minutes long. I can only put 5. But you've got an option between Goldshi or Gold Ship, Narita Bryan, Oguri Cap, Aishin Flash, or Super Freak. Oh my god, guys, if I cosplayed Super Creek, we could play Goo Goo Babies. You know, honestly, considering how she is so motherly, and how I was working in childcare up until being a full-time streamer, it really is fitting. I was always called the mom of the group, too. Bird boy! Bird boy! I was just yapping about you to Ren the other day. Ren was like, I thought I saw you in another stream. Like talking to, or like I thought I had you up on a stream talking to Bird Boy. I was like, huh? What? Hi, bird boy. Thank you for the 44 months. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, so many long-term subs today. So many. Alright, guys. That was Fluffy Mic Trigger. I'm going to practice for heartbeats, but guys, I need to go grab my hair, clip my bangs. Yeah, my fiance knows of you. I think he likes you. It's not letting me vote. Which one would you have voted for, Green? I can put one vote into that poll, so I can just... If it ties between Gold Ship and Super Creek, I'll make it a poll where it's just those two versus each other. Super Creek so fits you. I love Super Creek. She's an absolute freakazoid, but I love that. Goshi and Super Creek. You're gonna vote for Goshi? There you go. I put the vote in for Goshi. I am a freak too, so it's fitting. I hear Ren sneezing in the other room. Alright, Flueface, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my hair clip and stare at you. You guys ready for some prolonged eye contact? Right back. I have, in fact, played Google Babies with my life on the line, yes. Multiple times now. Hi, Annie. Where's my girl, Rice Shower? I do love Rice Shower, but I don't... Sorry, my headphones are, like, creaking. Whoa. You done, headphones? I don't have her, and I haven't gotten to do her story, and I only put horses. Why is my headset crunching like that? So I put up a bunch of horses that I personally, like, enjoy or feel a connection with. So, Gold Ship, because she's just absolutely insane. Narita Bryan, aesthetically, I just really, really like. Oguri Cap is a foodie just like myself. Ice Flash is another one that I aesthetically, like, really enjoy. And then Super Creek is, you know... it's me. I did not get a Hot Springs ticket with Super Freak. I got a Hot Springs ticket with 2 horses. Who was it? I think it was Majiro McQueen and also Bakushin. Bakushin. But yeah, I can easily purchase a cosplay for an Uma Musume, so that's why I'm thinking of doing an Uma Musume cosplay this year. I think the only problem with Super Freak is that she's got big bahongadongalongaloosh, and I don't. So, but that's okay. I feel like anyone should be able to cosplay anybody. To be fair, Gold Ship is pretty sure too. Her too. You intend to be horsing around? Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Horsing around and then testing to see if my room is haunted with ghosts. But you got that bakery, though? I do. I do. I sure do. Alright, heartbeats time! Alright, Floofers, if you are sensitive to heartbeats, freaking headset, stop. Why are you creaking? It took Super Creek too seriously, too literally, and now my headset's just... I don't think I'm built like Harurara, because she is itty-bitty tiny, and I'm curvy. Like, I'm a pear-shaped girly. Oops. Sorry, that was my wire. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do heartbeats. If you're sensitive to heartbeats, that's a-okay. We'll make an announcement in chat as soon as heartbeats are over. I mean, I could always get fake booba. Headset heard Super Creek and wanted to Super Creek. Exactly. of sound like a slap, didn't it? Wow, the poll is very close between Gold Ship and Super Creek. Who's gonna win? Now it's tied. If it ties between those two, like I said, I'll do a separate poll where you guys pick just between the two of them. I have no idea on any of them, so I picked randomly. Do you guys want me to show you what they look like? Okay. So this. Hold on. Oh yeah, I would definitely do her playthrough on stream. This is Super Creek. She's the mommy horse. She grew up basically at a horse daycare or whatever, just like a daycare in general. So she treats everyone like a baby to a fault. Like, she's very sweet. Her maternal instinct is insane. This is for who I'm gonna cosplay for our Halloween stream. I do one IRL cosplay every year, so we're voting on which Uma Musume I'm gonna cosplay, because I wanted to cosplay an Uma Musume. And then Gold Ship is famous for being basically an unreadable spaz. She is impossible to predict. She is chaos incarnate. If she doesn't feel like doing something, she will not do it. Let me get another image up. Hold on. And she's just super silly, super random. This is Gold Ship. She's huge. Oops. So this is Gold Ship. This is the two that are tied right now. Gold Ship is to the left.
Get me some
I do love Okuri. Mr. Adam, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, Longboy, feel free to give fun facts about Goshi. Is that the trainer is just canonically older than her? Yeah. And she still like treats them like a baby. Did we ever open the point shop? No, not yet, Warden. I'm just catching up to the this one, the heartbeats will be the last one, then we can open it up. Thank you for double checking. My heartbeat started speeding up after Mr. Adam resubbed. Proof that it doesn't matter how long I've been streaming. Anytime you guys like spoil me in any sort of way, I get all bashful and my heart gives it away. Hi Galactic, how are you? Ooh, it's bittersweet, but I'm happy. Nap, I'm proud of you. Oh my god, that's huge. That is really impressive. Congratulations. Once the IRL horse retired, he moved to being a breeding stallion, his hobby, and his trainer visited a couple times, and once the trainer saw Golshi run faster than he ever did any race, yes, Gold Ship was holding back. If they also studied Gold Ship's muscles. Oh, Super Creek won! Guys, we're gonna play Goo Goo Babies! We're gonna play Goo Goo Babies together! Oh my god, that braid is gonna be an interesting challenge, but I'm gonna do it. But yeah, they studied Gold Ship's muscles, and apparently the horse, the real horse, never fully tried during his racing career. There was no fatigue at all.
Hello, buddy. How are you doing today?
I'm good, Luke. Which is incredible because Gold Ship was insanely fast and won several massive races, which is like some horses, or not even some, the vast majority of racehorses never win a single race. Gold Ship won several and still didn't try. So Gold Ship was just crazy. Birdie, when Goo Baby's ASMR roleplay, do you guys want Goo Baby ASMR roleplay? I believe in you, Birdie. Thank you. I will do my best to create a super good super freak. Yeah. I like how there's two what and hus and then yeah, just yeah. Aw, Green, I'm sorry. The Michael Phelps of horses. Really, Napa? I did not hear about that. Hi, Zoo. Alright, Floofers. We're gonna do a Super Creep cosplay. How have you gone? It's good to see you. Also, Luke, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Sorry, I got distracted by Uma Musume. It's a bean. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome. Oh, you want me to put Super Freak back on? Agnes. Oh, that's... I would have loved to cosplay Agnes, too. Now I'm thinking about it. Agnes versus Super Creek. I think Super Creek would still win, but I do love Agnes Tachyon. What do we think? Should I do a second poll where it's Super Freak versus Agnes Tachyon, or are you guys set on Super Freak? Wow. I feel like if we do a second poll, it might not be so fitting. Freaky Burb is fitting. That's true. Maybe it's the crazy. I like the crazy in her eyes. I just love the idea of how insanely powerful Agnes Tachyon was, and how it's a bit tragic. Not even bit, it's very tragic how we never got to see the full potential. And so, instead of Agnes Tachyon being able to continue racing because of the injury, the real horse just had literally 2,000 babies. Agnes was like, if I can't be number one in racing, I'll be number one in baby making. Yes. Yeah, she got hurt, so... So we were talking about Uma Musume. I'm just hearing Birdie saying random words. Yeah, we're talking about Uma Musume. We're talking about horse girls. Going to a wedding this weekend, so I need to prepare myself. Ooh, I hope you have lots of yummy foods. I hope the wedding is really nice as well. That says a lot about me. How my first thought when I think about a wedding is yummy food. My first thought is like, food and cake. Agnes Tachyon's bloodline is cursed with low durability but high speed legs. Oh, food is good. Food is good. Oh my god, no way, Valonia. No freaking way. Alright, mods. If you would like to announce that heartbeats are over, I'll go ahead and open up our ASMR point shop as well. Died what he did, what he loved. You know what? I feel like dying while doing the deed is probably one of the better ways to go out, because at least you're having fun in your final moments, right? Thank you, Warden. The one nut to end the ball. I'm sorry. Alright, meow meow. Meow 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 meow. It would really suck to be the other person though. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. Death by snoo snoo. Death by snoo snoo. Where are your 10,000 kitty cat children? Because I'm not racing? Wait, what? Death between the legs of a maiden, yes. I just realized I was a minute behind, so when I was in the motion of pausing and unpausing to return to normal time, all I heard was something about Agnes. Going from top racer to baby maker. Oh no. There's an issue of Sandman where the Caliph is a perfect city. Chooses to. Oh no. Oh my. What? Oh, worst ways to go, God. I'm reading crazy stuff tonight. Alright, I have some affirmations for Sonia. Sonia, would you like your regulars as well? Some hair play? I have a good bunny from Warden. Good bunny, Warden. Good bunny. You are such a good bunny, Warden. Such a good bunny. Good bunny, Warden. Good bunny. Guys, I want to do one more poll. I want to do a poll because I just thought about how I also would really love to cosplay Manhattan Cafe. So I'm gonna put Manhattan Cafe, Super Freak, Manhattan Cafe, and Agnes Tachyon. I'm sorry, I want to cosplay all of them. That's why we're getting, that's why we're gonna get the, oh, we need to vote versus, like, the school uniform or the, tracksuit. Which one we wanted to do. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna do a school uniform, though. Yeah, Luke. Get the tracksuit. The thing is, like, I'd have to get two versions. Well, I guess it depends on which horse I cosplay, because some of them wear the shorts and some of them wear the longer pants. Alright, guys. That's another 10-minute poll. Feel free to vote. We've got Super Creek, Manhattan Cafe, and Agnes Tachyon. If you don't know what they look like, let me show you what Manhattan Cafe looks like. And then I'll show you what Agnes looks like. So I, as a lover of creepy things and the eerie, love Manhattan Cafe because she literally sees a ghost. She literally sees things. Is this the correct image? Yeah. This is Manhattan Cafe. She loves her coffee and she sees a spirit. Well, it's not really a spirit, it's like kind of like a ghost. She sees things, you know? Very cool. Oh, she's adorable, isn't she? Here, let me show you what she looks like in the school uniform, because this is what she would look like if I cosplayed her. Because I think we're gonna go for a school uniform. This is her in her school uniform. She's an absolute cutie pie. So freaking cute. Now let me show you Agnes as well. She's so precious, isn't she? Now Agnes Tachyon, think of her as like kind of yandere vibes, mad scientist, I will literally test on you for fun type vibes. This is Agnes Tachyon. She's so cute. Definitely insane. Definitely insane. Let me show you a more, this is her. Her vibes. She will kill you with her experiments. All for the name of science, you know? All in the name of science. Ooh, hold on, I like this picture of her too. There you go. And that's her. And you know what's really ironic? Her and Manhattan Cafe are, I wouldn't say friends, more so than, how would you even place their relationship? Agnes doesn't leave Manhattan alone because she thinks it's fascinating that she has demons, basically, that she's chasing after. Agnes is, this is the horse that would have, that, or like, was undefeated until her injury, and she had a bajillion babies. And then you guys saw Super Freak as well. Super Creek is mommy vibes. She will play goo goo babies with you, treat you like a baby, but in a very wholesome way. she's just super motherly. Ooh, Manhattan Cafe is winning right now. Who will win? Who will win? All very good horses. Alright. She's giving you gay TMI. She legit looks like she would poison your cereal. Oh yeah, she would. She literally throughout her playthrough, Agnes Tachyon that is, she quite literally tests on you. She's like, here, eat this thing. I'm not gonna tell you what's inside of it. Just eat it. And then it has certain effects on you. Agnes, she does. She calls her guinea pig her trainer, or her trainer a guinea pig. I mean, she calls her trainer a guinea pig. Oh, this is pretty cool. Since I've discovered it, might as well give the game a try. I love it. I have a complaint. I know the Japanese version, at least, now that it's been out a while, the free-to-play users have evened out with the pay-to-play users, but because the game is new, globally and in the US, as of right now, there feels like an imbalance, especially now that I've done my first tournament and experienced the true taste of what it's like to go against a cash cow. That being said, the vast majority of the game is still quite enjoyable because you don't have to do the PvP at all. The story for each girl is really fun to go through. Some are heartbreaking, some are wholesome, some have you saying, what the fuck did I just read? Yeah. There is, but the PvP is very optional. It's not something that you have to do. I am having a great night. Thank you. The anime is really good. I really enjoyed the first season. I haven't watched more than that, but no matter who you cosplay, can we get you to wear the horse mask like from ASDF? Because I would pay to let. Do you want me to cosplay basically Alcondor Pasa? Is that what you're saying? The horse mask? What do you mean by that? Have you ever played Google Babies with your life on the line? Yes. Thank you for the lurkies. Oh, we love a super freak. Alright, as of right now, Manhattan Cafe is winning by 4 votes, and Super Creek and Agnes Tachyon are tied. It's a hard choice, isn't it? It's a really hard choice. I will say, I feel scammed, Super Creek. I love Super Creek, but I didn't even think about how I also have been wanting to cosplay the other two, so. Look. What if we set aside? What if I do both? I can't, because my thing is, right, I don't want to, I need to send or save my money for A, my projects, and B, cosplays are expensive in general. And if I'm cosplaying Super Creek, I can only cosplay one, because Super Creek's wig is going to be expensive. I'm telling you right now, her long braid is going to be a very expensive wig. So, if I cosplay her, it's just going to be her, right? Yeah, I gotta start getting swole and cosplay Goshi. I don't think that Agnes's wig or Manhattan Cafe's wig is gonna be too expensive. That braid is gonna be heavy. It's gonna be interesting. You basically kind of have Tachyon's hair. No, she's got a pretty different hairstyle than me. I have a wolf cut, and she's got a layered bob. My hair is too long for hers, but I would definitely get a wig that would work. Goal Sabathon? You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yes. We can make it a secondary goal. if you guys, if Super Creek doesn't win, we can make it a goal for a future subathon goal. Yeah, regular. They're so cute. I think there's now Super Creek and Manhattan Cafe are tied. I mean, 8 bajillion subs for Google Babies. Are we gonna play Google Babies or are we gonna see ghosts? You know, it'd be really funny. The Halloween stream with Manhattan Cafe, I sometimes do ghost hunting streams, and this year we are going to take out the ghost hunting equipment. I have actual legitimate ghost hunting equipment. How funny would it be if we got ghostly activity while I'm streaming as Manhattan Cafe? That would be hilarious. Good night, Green. Good night, sweet dreams. Good night. Alright, Sonia, let me do your hair play and your affirmations. English only in chat, please. What if it's a tie? Then I will do a quick poll versus the two of them. I do, yeah. Yeah, I have an EMF detector. I have the spirit box on my phone. I'll set it up where we can, like, I have a ghost app where they can, like, quote unquote talk through it. Stop. Not a three-way tie. Not a freaking three-way tie. Oh my god. Yeah, but we have the motion activated ghost balls too. No, guys! No! Oh! Super Creek and Agnes are now tied? I do not have a Luigi board, no. Okay, now Super Creek is winning. Now Agnes and Super Creek are tied again. Thank you so much, Elvish Doc, for the follow. Welcome into Wonderland. Now it's a three-way tie again. Guys, help. Please. Guys, please. Now this is horse racing. No way. Brady commenting like a horse race. Oh, Manhattan Cafe by 1. Manhattan Cafe by 1. Oh, Super Creek is caught up. They're neck and neck. Who's gonna be the winner? Mumble. No way. Super Creek. If it's a three-way tie, I'm gonna put this into a spin. By 1 at the last second. By a nose. By a nose. Super Creek wins. Guys, she's a 2-time winner. By a nose. Mommy Creek won, guys. We're gonna cosplay Mommy Creek. It has been decided. By a schnoot. My voice is not doing so poorly right now, thankfully. It's definitely still strained, but, big butt, as big as my butt, it is improving. I think I must have been sick with something these last couple of weeks, and I think it was causing my throat to flare up really badly. Like worse than it has in a very long time. My throat hurt more than it did during COVID the last couple of weeks. That being said, right now, despite it being fatigued and a little strained, it is on the mend. It is doing better. I am still going to get all the testing done to make sure I haven't injured myself and make sure that it's all good. I'm gonna see what my doctor says on Wednesday of next week. If he thinks I need to go get a specialist to test it out, I will. Honestly, guys, more than likely, before subathon, I'm gonna have to take some vocal rest off of stream. I might still do some silent streams, but I might take a week to just A, prepare for stream, and B, completely go silent. I might take a week or two to just go completely like no voice, no talking, just to allow it to do the rest of the healing before our full event. So yeah, for like a week I'll probably do like silent ASMR streams where I talk to you through typing, and then the week leading up to stream or subathon I'll be just off. And if you guys are not aware of how our subathon is going to work this year, yeah, Mr. Adam, let me put your massaging on here. This is how it's gonna go. So, in the past, you guys have made it so that my subathons have lasted 2.5, if not almost 3 months long. You guys took Uncapped as a challenge, which is crazy. You gotta be vocal for yourself in a way that isn't vocal. Steve. True. So this year, hi Ballistic. This year, we are Uncapped for 2 weeks. The first week is going to be during subathon, September, which means that gifted subs are going to have the chance to, like, if it's 5 gifted subs, there will at least be 1 additional sub attached to it, because during the September event, they have this, like, event where 5 gifted subs or more has a chance, or not even a chance, it will trigger additional subs. It'll either be 1 sub up to like the same amount. Sometimes they'll randomly attach a bunch of additional subs. For example, some people would donate 20 subs and they would add an additional 20 subs, so it was as if you've gifted 40. So that's the first week of subathon. The first week, any 5 or more gifted subs will have additional subs added to it, which will add additional time to the timer. The second week of subathon, our second uncapped week, I will have it set up where all gifted subs 5 and more will be 35% off. So anything gifted during these 2 weeks has either discounts or bonus subs. I'm trying to make it as affordable as possible. That's why I do my subathons during September. I want to make sure that if you guys want to contribute to this event, that helps me with paying for things like taxes, for future projects and streams, for medical stuff, you know, so on and so forth. If you guys want to support the subathon, at least, hopefully, you'll get it at a good discount or a good deal. So, and then, after the first 2 weeks of Uncapped Timer, I will be pausing it at night, by the way, where you guys can add as much time as you want. Donations count, bits count as well, thrown gifts count. All these add to the timer. $1 equals 1 minute, so but now oh my god, they raised the price of subs, haven't they? I'll have to think about that. Oh god, they did, didn't they? I still think I'm gonna have 1 sub count for 5 minutes though, because that's already quite a bit. After we cap the timer, that doesn't mean that your subs won't attribute or count for anything. I will have a whole entire goals, like a whole goals list, where if we hit certain sub goals, you guys will unlock super cool, awesome stuff. One of the goals that I've talked about is doing V-card giveaways, where I mail you guys some of my dupe V-cards that you can pick from. One of the days of subathon is Mod Day, where anything that you guys donate will be sent directly to the mod team. I split the money, like the earnings that day, and all the mods get a payout if they, you know, apply for, like, if they want to be part of it, if they opt into Mod Day. Yeah, I do have a ref sheet. If you go to my Discord, also on my Twitter, there's a reference sheet that's pinned at the very top, and then at my Discord, I'm thinking of making another channel, but if you go into the fan art channel and check the pinned messages, I have a few reference sheets in there. Why is that one pinned? Why is the picture of me fantasizing about an ugly bastard pinned? Happy G10, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Hi Coda, hi James. What? Don't ask too many questions. You know where he is. I sure do hope so. Oh lord, let's see the damage this 2 weeks can have. I'm interested to see as well. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm very interested. In my brain, whenever we do subathons, and this is not me trying to challenge you guys, I always stream with zero expectations of receiving anything because for me this is so much fun and you being here is already a gift to me. Like you showing up and hanging out is already a huge gift. So when you guys do donate, my brain malfunctions so I can't even like estimate how long this subathon can be or last. I have no idea. I have no idea. Depending as well on how much time gets added to the first 2 weeks, I might, as bonus goals, add a few additional days to our subathon. For example, if 2 weeks is up and our timer is less than a month's worth of time, I will set bonus goals where if we hit certain sub amounts, I will make it so you guys can add like a couple of days to the subathon. So we'll see. In my brain, I think we're gonna last at least the first 2 weeks. I think we'll last the first 2 weeks. Jay Bear, thank you so much for the little dinosaurs. Jackfruit, hi. Hi, hi. Alright, Sanyo, I had affirmations for you that I still owe. Sanyo, you are safe here. Oh my god, holy heck, thank you, that's a lot of bits. Thank you, what the heck. Thank you, you too. Draco TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Sanyo, you are so, so, so very safe. Rest your head. Let your stress melt away. You are safe and sound. You are okay. Everything is gonna be okay. You are okay. Allow this Cheshire Cat to do her best to take care of you while you rest up. There's nothing that you need to worry about. You are okay. You are safe. Primal Chaos, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into Wonderland. Welcome, welcome. I'm finally getting a break ready. Yeah, let's freaking go. This is quite nice. Oh, I bet. Hi, Kurt. Hi, Kurt Wild. How are you? If you hadn't capped the 28-23 subathon, we'd still be going. Do you think? Do you think? Even if like the timer was going 24/7? I'm really curious to see our timer hit 0, like authentically. That has not happened since our very first subathon. So that makes me, guys, stop, because my brain is like, ooh, let's make it a challenge, let's see how long it can last, but then like I end up dying. You're gonna visit your mom next week. Oh, that should be nice. Chocolate chip, sure. Do you guys hear Corin Cat? It's meow meowing. How long do you guys think the subathon's gonna last? What are you thinking? I'm thinking like 2 weeks. That's gonna be my guess. 2 weeks subathon. At least a month, you think? Octo redeemed to whisper your name. Octo. 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 Whatever we hit with those 2 weeks, I plan on fully honoring it. There might be a time where I need to take some breaks for my health and my voice, but I fully plan on, oh my god, hiccup, please get out of me. I fully plan on honoring how much we hit with those 2 weeks. So me an all or nothing first week of getting that timer up. Yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, at least we got 2 weeks, but oh my gosh, Sanu, that's menacing. Hi, Renee. Holy tingle.
You like when I do the up close whispers? I think it is a very experience. I love doing trigger words.
Y'all think to yourselves, Birdie, you're a monster, let your cat in. You don't understand. You don't understand. If I let that Chungus boy in, my thick cat, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna take his bowling ball body and jump up onto my desk and cause everything to come crashing. With that warning, do you guys still want me to let him in? You might also get purr ASMR. He might sit on my lap and do kitty cat purr ASMR. Complicity, thank you so much for the first time subby. Thank you. Thank you. What the heck? That's so nice. Holy tingly. Do you want me to do more up close tingly triggers for you for your sub? Alright, Flu first. Let me let the kitty cat in. Give me 1 second. You're gonna hear me opening a door. Need some of that? Hi, baby. I have the boy. He sits upon my lap. Your own bowling ball just laid on your chest. Aww. Do you guys want to hear Corin? I'm gonna take the wig off the mic. Hold on. Corin! She said, let the boy in. Let the boy in. Let the boy in. He's rubbing on the mic. Did you hear him? You say hi, babies? You say hi? What the heck is happening? 1,000 biddies? J-Bear and Cyber Goji, what the what? Thank you so much. That is really nice, thank you. I feel very spoiled. Corin, you wanna say hi? You wanna say hi? Oh no, Luna. Corin. Oh, you flopping. What? That was him jumping down, oh my god. What? Can we get a huge round of Giga Chats in chat? I can't even speak. I'm so baffled. My heart. Tyrell, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. It feels like Subathon just started. It feels like Subathon has already started, my heart. That is so nice. What? If there's anything you'd like off the menu, please let me know. I would love to do something in return. Corin? See, my cat's saying thank you too. Did you hear him? He got so excited. Thank you. Oh man. My heart is pounding. Tyra, thank you. Giga Chat. Let me put some Giga Chats in chat too. Absolute Giga Chat. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Corin has decided to lay in the bed with his brother. Q-tips, of course. My Q-tips that I have in my kit over here are pretty much on death's door. I've rubbed them into the mic until their floof has pretty much come off. So give me literally just like, you can count 30 seconds max. I hope I don't trip. I'm wearing pants that are too long for me. I'm gonna go run and grab some fresh Q-tips. I will be right back. Be right back. I'm back. I ran into a minor roadblock because Corin, my cats, when I run around, they want to chase after me and follow me. Because we have this game that I play with my cats. Thighs Worshipper! Oh my goodness, I have a gift for you. Immersion break. Enjoy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. I have mega thick thighs. Killa! Was it 47 seconds? Hey, less than a minute. Alright, let me add Q-tips. We had ear massage and we have Q-tips. Hi, Rainy Lynn. I grabbed a bunch of them. Alright, let me go ahead and catch up on our triggers. I have name types for Stella. So this is the cue right now. Name types for Stella, affirmations for Hephasia, trigger word for Rennie Lynn. Hi, Thighs Worshipper, welcome in. Holy thighs, yeah. I'm a pear-shaped girly, so small round top, pickums on the bottom. Hydrate, I can do that right now. Pecs for primal. Aiden, that's what? Thank you. That's so nice. Thank you. Alright. Let's do our name types for Stella, and then after we're done with those, I'll be doing ear massage throughout them. I also have Q-tippies as well for diarrhea. Thank you. Do my thighs have my face in them? I was gonna say, wait, my face isn't in there. I had to get rid of that carpet. I didn't like it too terribly much to begin with, but I had to get rid of that carpet because when I was fostering that kitty cat, she ruined it. So, love the pear-shaped. Thank you. I'm thinking of having my upcoming 2D models be pear-shaped as well. Oh, thank you guys. Alright, name type is for Stella. I wish there were more anime characters with my body type, because I feel like that would be really fun to cosplay. Sorry, my finger slipped off the key. Oh, thank you, Mr. I do hope to cosplay Aqua someday, even if we're not doing it for this Halloween. However, I'm very excited to cosplay Super Freak for you guys. Sorry, I feel like if I say Super Freak, people might not understand. I'm Super Freak. I nickname her lovingly Super Freak. Because she's a freak, but in the best way. Yo, what if I get Okay, hear me out. Alright, we cosplay Super Creek. Thank you for the $6.90 tip. What the heck? Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Complicity. Thank you so much. Affectionately, yes. Thank you, that's really sweet. If there's anything else you'd like off the menu, let me know at any time. I was thinking I could get a hobby horse and we can do runs. Like, we can do a Super Creek run, and anytime she's doing a run, I run on my hobby horse. Why don't you dress as yourself? I second this. You guys are sweet. Thank you. Thank you. I still think about how someone said that I have a little bit of crazy in my eyes, and I was like, well, yeah. Have you met me? Of course I have a little crazy in my eyes. It'd be weird if I didn't. There you go, Stella. Name tippy typies. Alright. Alright. Is it Ocean or Ocean? Ocean. Ocean? Ocean. Ocean. Please feel free to correct me. I'm so sorry. I take the most simple names and I turn them into something else. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome, welcome. Yes, if I look a little crazy, it's because I'm crazy about you. Don't try to escape. You know how you guys have fallen down the rabbit hole and you've entered Wonderland? And how I conveniently am really bad with my sense of direction? Well, now I can't do this, and you guys take me seriously. Now you guys are gonna look at me and be like, look at this freaking guy. Look at this guy. You're like, this is what I say to you, trapping me in Wonderland. Padonk. Marcia, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to Wonderland. Before I ask, would it be considered spoilers to talk about the Halloween costume skins? Nah, you're fine. I know about most of the skins. Look at this nerd. Took my trash out and hurt my back. Ugh, don't you love getting older? Guys, I wanted to tell you, bro. This is what a pushing 30, like pushing almost 30-year-old gets excited about. I went to Target on Wednesday to pick up new pillows with Ren. I got a new pillow. It's like a cooling memory foam pillow that's meant to be good for like back and side sleepers. Because my current pillow, the way that I sleep is, honestly, it's menacing. Like, I should not sleep the way that I do. I always sleep with my arm, like, right under my head. Like, the upper part of my arm is under my head, so it kind of, like, pushes my neck funny. I also sleep at the very edge of my pillow because I have a very narrow nose, and even the slightest little bit of pressure makes me feel suffocated. My new pillow, however, I've had horrible, on top of my neck pain, like my throat pain, my neck has been physically really hurting lately because my pillow has just become so dented where I put my face. I've been using the same pillow for like 3 years, so you know, it was time for a new one. The memory foam pillow fixed my neck. I woke up with 0 neck pain today, guys. Like, it actually formed to the way that I sleep freakishly, and it didn't suffocate my nose, and it supported my neck. I also have this weird thing where I can't lay on the back of my head too long, or it starts to ache. Like, it hurts really bad if I lay on the back of my head too long. I don't know why. My head's weird. I have a sensitive scalp. But this pillow isn't doing that. 0 pain. 0 pain. Into a buckwheat pillow. I have to look into that. That sounds really interesting. You used to sleep with your arms under your head. I stopped when I could not feel my arm. I can't help it. I try to sleep without my arm underneath my pillow, and then like I lay there on my side. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do with my arms? What do people do? Like, I'm the opposite. I got the memory foam pillow from Target. Hold on, I can probably find this exact one. T-Rex arms. I can't. I tried. I tried. I needed something that was like not too expensive, but also like worked pretty good. The pillow was like 30 bucks, which is not bad. I think it's one of the Sealy Dream Life pillows. Heck, I'm not seeing it on the website. I think no, most of this is it. I got like the oh no, I didn't even think this far, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that Target would have so many pillows on their website. This one looks like it. This one looks exactly like it actually. Here, I found it. If you want to look it up, it is called the Serta Medium Cool Renew Gel Memory Foam Pillow. There you go, I found it. T-pose? Oh my gosh, true. I should T-pose while I sleep. Guys, I'm getting distracted. Stop. Oh, stop talking to me. Stop it. I need to... I need to do affirmations for Aphasia. Aphasia, I'm gonna refund because you've been waiting a bit. Aphasia, you are so safe. You are safe here. Rest. Relax. Allow your mind to wander deeper down the rabbit hole. You are safe and sound. Everything is gonna be okay, Aphasia. You are always welcome here. Always welcome in this wonderland. This Cheshire Cat will do her best to help you rest, help you relax, to take away any of the stress from your day. You are safe. You are okay. Everything is okay. You guys are just too interesting to talk to. I have too much fun yapping with you guys. And then I always end up falling behind on my triggers. Jose Ivan, hi! Thank you. You guys can talk again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for taking out my distractions on you. Sorry, if you hear walking above, that's on my end. That's my upstairs neighbor. At least once a stream, I swear to God. This is what I get for being under a kitchen. Hi, Boobusty. Hi. I love my many years old pillow. It's molded to the perfect shape for my head and neck. I loved mine until I was no longer being supported at all. Is that you? Are you rating my fridge upstairs? Well, I guess it's not my fridge, but are you rating the upstairs fridge? But for optimal heat dispersion, you want to starfish? Oh, what sleeping position is starfishing? Hold on. I sleep in the bed with cats and another person. I think if I starfished, they would hate me. You should check out Stera pillows. There's one. I think that's what I got. Was one of those. What did I post? Wait, if I just up on the... Oh, Serta. It's not the same. I got a Serta pillow. Unless... Alright guys. I was doing ear massages. We have Q-tips and chocolate chip trigger word. Let me go ahead and do that. Also, Complicity, did you want me to do trigger words for your subby?
Chocolate chip was requested as a trigger word. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip.
So cursed yet so innocent. I don't know. I don't know. There's like certain parts of me that have been tainted by the internet, and then certain parts that I've just somehow managed to completely miss, I guess.
Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip.
Wait, is starfishing something spicy? I thought it was just like a laying position where you lay out like a star.
Chocolate chip.
It is. Wait, is it? Wait, starfishing is spicy? It is not spicy? Oh. Oh.
Chocolate chip.
Oh, it can be. Ah. Oh.
Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip. Chocolate chip.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun. To just lay there. I want to be like origami around. Okay. Anyways, Q-tips. Q-tips. I'm gonna wash away and clean out anything you just heard. I'm gonna just... Anything that you just heard, getting it cleaned out of your ears. You heard nothing. Hi, Obliterator. How are you? This is so cozy. Oh, I'm so glad you like it. Also, Simplicity, I'm glad you're enjoying your comfy cozy stay. Aw. That is a very long work week. Oh my goodness. What, Mortal? No, so thank you for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome, welcome. I'm in love with your normal speaking voice, but your whispers are divine. Aww. You're so sweet, so sweet, so sweet. Tired from work? Oh, I bet, Obliterator. How was work? How are you, Glol? Lolo. We need to start thinking about some subathon goals. Some things that we want to do for this upcoming year. Our first day of subathon, I'm going to... I still owe you guys me crushing a watermelon with my thighs. So we're gonna start the stream off like that. How cool would it be if I already had my Uma Musume Super Creek wig and ears by then, and I crushed the watermelon as Super Creek, like do a bit of a cosplay test? I wouldn't wear the cosplay outfit. I would probably just wear like some shorts and a top, but like a regular top, but on the topic of pillows, I've been looking for what I need for a while now. I'm a side sleeper. I am a side sleeper too. And I want a very firm with just little malleability. No clue what type of pillow matches this though. There were some at Target that were a bit, not even a bit, a lot more firm than the one that I grabbed. I highly suggest, I think pillows are one of those things where you just need to go in person to feel it out and squish on it to see if it's something that will work for you. Watermelon smoothie after. I plan on eating that watermelon. I'm so excited. I don't think I could handle super crushing watermelon, so I should definitely do it. I need to get a pedicure too, because I don't want to wear socks while doing that. Cause can you imagine if if I got watermelon juice on my socks? That'd be awful. Or we could wear thigh highs. What would be more premium? Thigh highs? Even though they're gonna get covered in watermelon juice, or no socks? You think thigh highs? I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind doing some thigh highs. Here's an interesting thought for the Umaverse. Medieval Uma cavalry charge. That'd be so cool. What? That'd be cool. Oh my god. Uma Musume, but make it, what's it called? The sport with the javelins. Wait, would that be brutal? Wait, maybe that wouldn't be so cool. Jousting! Uma Musume jousting. They gotta do it in a way where they're not gonna get hurt, though. That would be gruesome. But, like, their jousting sticks have, not javelins, sorry. Sorry. I couldn't think of the word for the life of me. Is it not javelins? What are they called? Lances, thank you. We just need to use a lance that's not gonna hurt them, like a foam lance. What is a javelin? What am I thinking? Are the throwing spears? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I love Q-tips. In the Umaverse, they describe the Uma Musume as just suddenly appearing. So I don't know if there were Uma Musume in the medieval time, or if they're more of a recent thing. I was doing a playthrough with Narita Taishin the other day, and she kicks the trainer, and at one point the trainer was like, if she was serious while kicking me just now, I would have been seriously hurt and like sent to the hospital, so yeah, getting kicked by an Uma Musume, like with that context, thinking about how Goldship drop kicks the trainer constantly, I'm like, damn, if she was like seriously trying to hurt you, you'd be dead. She's just trying to have fun, I think. Ages against the URA semifinals with Haru. That's the first time I made it this far. Oh, congrats, Mr. Adam. Did I make an oopsie by making gamer subs for tomorrow? No, I would just suggest putting it in the fridge. I do that sometimes. If I don't finish gamer subs, when I'm drinking it, I'll put, like, if I only drink half of it, I'll put the other half in the fridge. Just make sure you shake it up, before you drink it. It is in the fridge, you should be fine. You should be fine. I haven't had any issues, and I've done that for a while. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, before you drink it tomorrow, shake it a little bit, just to make sure anything that might settle at the bottom gets shaken again. Mwah. Mwah. Do horses not exist in Uma? I don't think they do. Yeah, I don't think they do. I love how we're talking about the implications of not having history, like horses and not history. Yeah, how did people travel if they didn't have horses in the early days where we had horse-drawn carriages and stuff as like our main mean to get places? Yeah, welcome in. Stream's really helping me relax. We're having a super day. I'm sorry today wasn't a fun day for your Aphasia. Bears! That must have been it. It was the bears. Chocobos! What if one day all the horses in the world disappeared and the Uma Musume suddenly appeared? That's honestly really sad too. Wait, that makes me really sad for the horses. Do zebras exist? Ooh, I would love a zebra Uma. Human drawn carriage is easy. I was imagining myself running around on a carriage. Jammy! Jammy, 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 Jammy! Jammy! Hello, Raiders! Jammy, how was your stream? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. We were just talking about the implications of Uma Musume having magically appeared the horse girls one day and what this meant for the history. Was there horses? How did people travel back in the day in the Uma Musume universe before cars? What about war horses? Were there war Uma Musume? Anyway, Jamie, thank you so much. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. Sorry, I just kicked my desk. If you need to head out at any point and get some rest, do not let me hold you up. I absolutely understand if you need to head out and rest and unwind, but you're so welcome to hang out as long as you like. Thank you for trusting with your community. Hi, Miss I'm Crafty. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. I'm glad you like my model. I'm glad you like my VTuber. Thank you. My Raiders, if you are new here, I am Birdie Boba, the Cheshire Cat. I stream ASMR and variety games, and yes, you heard that right. My name is Birdie, and I'm a cat. My parents had a sick sense of humor when they, named me. They thought it'd be really funny. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Steampunk, ooh, maybe. Maybe. Aren't the Uma... all they are, yes. So, the Uma Musume canon reproduce with humans. Every single Uma Musume has a human male father. Also, both parents don't have to be an Uma Musume. Typically the mother is an Uma, but, sorry. But sometimes two humans just so happen to have an Uma. Your keyboard died behind. Hi. Hello, hi, welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had a fun stream. Just talking to Jamie at the end of our stream, but I'm gonna get going. Please, no worries. Yes, please get some rest. Sweet dreams. Good night. Thank you for stopping by and fallen night. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. There are no male Uma Musumes, no. So people just wrote on women. Okay, imagine a jousting event, right? Except it's two humans on top of two Umas. They're like doing piggyback ride. Oh my god. That's not to stop. I would watch it. I would watch that. I feel like that'd be really fun. Where Uma spawn, yeah. Imagine the doctor pops your kid out and goes, oh shit, your kid's a unfortunately, a lot of the medical issues that the Umas have, it tends to be a little bit like understudied because the Umas are so new to their universe that there's just not enough studying done because they're a phenomena. I'm crying. This is what I've been watching. I feel like it'd be really fun. Yes, armor-plated Umas. That'd be so cool. Oh gosh. Oh my. Phenomenon. Yuki, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Oh, thank you for the follow, Grazie. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ooh. That is so weird. Sorry, I missed putting my cap on my bottle and it's a double raid. Raisin. Thank you for the raid. I need to run and do some content work at— oh. No worries. I absolutely understand. Trust me, I understand. I adore you too. Thank you so much. I really hope that I can return the favor one day. Jamie, thank you for the raid. And Raisin, thank you as well for the raid. Hi, Raisin. How are you? Hi, raiders. We were just talking about Uma Musume and how fun it would be if there were jousting events where there was like people like piggyback riding the Umas. Well, the Umas are just like knights, you know, in full armor. Anyways, hi, welcome! If you're new here, I'm Birdie Boba the Cheshire Cat. I stream ASMR and variety games. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your stream, Raisin? Hope you're doing well. I am. I'm recovering from a bit of a vocal injury, so we've been taking streams a little bit lightly and a little bit more ease. I don't know, we're trying not to strain my voice too much these last few days, but I've been getting back into the swing of things. My voice is starting to heal. I need the— it's honestly actually not that hard from my understanding, according to my regardist, to set up. You don't need any additional art added to your model. Your regardist should be able to just bonk you. It's so fun. I want more bonk toggles. I'm contemplating getting more silly toggles like this. But yeah, this is my last dandelion of the season toggle. Hi, Roxas. Last dandelion? Oh, must be the last one of the season. What if the reason there aren't any horses is because they all got— I don't think I should finish reading that out loud. Not the glue factory. No. No. Raisin. Just as I said to Chammy, if you need to get some rest after stream, please, 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 please prioritize yourself. I absolutely understand. It is no worries, no obligations to stay, but you're still welcome to yap and hang out as long as you'd like. Phantasm, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome. We were just discussing about the Umas. We were talking about our upcoming subathon next month, and we voted on what my Halloween cosplay stream is going to be this year. I only do one IRL stream every year, and it's Halloween. I do a cosplay stream, and chat voted for me to cosplay Super Creek. Hi, Tara! Yes! I'm obsessed and addicted to Uma Musume. I'm very excited to cosplay Super Creek. We're gonna play Goo Goo Babies on stream, guys. Are you excited? Are you excited? Elmer's glue is safe to eat. Just a fun fact. What does it taste like? Hero Thief, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome, welcome. Do you have a favorite Uma, chat? For those of you who play, do any of you have a favorite horse girl? Favorite Uma Musume? Birdie is best auntie. She shared coffee with me when I was 5. She also let me drive her BMW when we were 10. And let me use Warden's Minecraft account. Legally, you can't prove that I did any of that. I love Mihono Bourbon. I love her so much. She's my main horse. Mihono was my first A-horse. Oh, my beloved. Would you cosplay any of them? Rice Shower's so cute. I still want to cosplay Manhattan Cafe too, and Agnes Tachyon, like, but that's why we get the uniform and the tracksuit, and I cosplay a bunch of them over time. Ghost Ship, oh, she's so fun. That would be perfect, Tara, oh my gosh. Oh, see, my chat was telling me that I should cosplay Haru Urara, but like, she's like super itty bitty tiny petite, right? And I am very curvaceous on my bottom half, so I don't know, I feel like big booty Haru Urara, you know, cosplay whoever you want, regardless of your body type, but for me, I feel like I wouldn't do her justice. I feel like, you know. I mean, Super Creek is curvy. She has bigger boobs than me, but you know, it is what it is. I can just, you know. I think that's beautiful. There's a lot of characters that I would love to cosplay with that body type. I've, not to be weird or anything, but you've got a very nice body. I might have seen some things occasionally, but I think you would do a phenomenal job with whoever you want to cosplay. You'll be fine, Berta. Thank you. God, I might just would make that character 10 billion times better. I mean, yeah, like I said, like if you want to cosplay somebody really badly, I think if Haru Urara was like my top favorite, I would definitely still cosplay her. I think she's so cute, but I relate more to Super Creek, Oguri, Agnes Tachyon, you know, like those characters are, and then Mihono Bourbon I love too. Give you a oh, thank you so much. I need to upload more to YouTube. I've been practicing editing, but I'm pretty slow at learning still. I also don't know how to wear a wig. I've tried before and I just can't figure it out. So wigs are complicated. I have a small-ish forehead, and typically when wigs come, if they have bangs, it's just too long for me, and I am no hairdresser. I don't know how to cut hair, so I feel for you. I have learned that some people take their wigs to hairdressers, like their hairdresser, and have them style it for them. That's an option if you wanted to do something like that. Yeah, so smart, right? I think I'm gonna have to do that with a Super Creek wig because this is Super Creek. Look at the length of that braid. I'm no braider. I don't know. To be fair, I guess I could ask Coco. Coco might be able to help me. Oh, she's so cute. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's what I hear. I can't braid at all. Dude, my hands, I've tried to braid. I feel bad. Like, when I was working in childcare, which is why chat voted for me to cosplay Super Creek in the first place, because I'm like her daycare worker. My hands, the kids would ask me to braid their hair, and I would give them the most basic, like, not good braid ever, because my fingers just do not like it. They get confused. Yeah, exactly. Her braid goes down that far? Yes. Her braid, that is a scrunchie at the bottom of her braid, and then her tail is at the bottom half. Yeah, this is a loose braid, so it shouldn't be too difficult. And then she's got like a separate braid in her bangs with like a little bit of the white markings. Oh, I can't wait. I have to get blue contacts. That'll be fun. I haven't worn contacts, like colored contacts, since I cosplayed in high school. That'll be so fun. I'm excited. I'm getting excited. You like my patterns? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Dazunk. Alright, let me open back up our point shop. The kitty is damaged. Just won the URA finals. Congratulations! Big congrats! My first URA win was with Bakushin. My suggestion to anybody struggling, if you are really wanting a taste of winning and you haven't been, you gotta do Bakushin. Her playthrough is pretty easy. It's still hard for beginners, especially when you're still forming your support cards, but I will say guts all the way. The one thing I don't add to. Tara. Okay, I made a mistake. With the Taurus Cup. I signed up for the B rank because I thought to myself, okay, I mean, I only have 2 A rank courses, and how hard could the B rank be? It's not gonna be that bad. I didn't realize the game of the whales. I didn't realize that they tediously min-max B rank horses into perfection. I only did 1 playthrough so far, like the whole thing, and I've lost all 5 races. So, after stream, I'm going to look into some guides because I'm a little bit of a sweat myself. I'm gonna make a horse specifically for debuffing the other horses, which is what they did. And I'm going to try to very carefully curate some B rank horses specifically for this, because my mistake was that I thought that it also meant B plus rank horses, which I had been curating and working on for this cup, but I joined the wrong cup, so. Thank you for those hydrate reminders. Thank you. Let me sip on some water again. I have meow meows for E.T. Nacho Queso, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to Wonderland. I don't play that game. I'm not very familiar with all the horses, but I think El Condor Pasa's cute. She's such a baby. I love her. She's so cute. If you ever want to talk Uma, DM me anytime. I need more Uma friends. Yes, of course. I'm like the only one among my friends that plays. Oh, you're like me. I got that Uma itch and I gotta talk to somebody about it. Aww. But most of my friends don't play. I do have a few. And then my friend and I have been running a club. Do you ride your horses? No. No, you do not ride the horses. I'm obsessed. You're also welcome to DM me literally anytime you want. Feel free to talk to me all you want about the Umas. If you get an Uma that you've been wanting out of the polls, we can celebrate together. Oh yeah, I was so happy when I got her. Michael. I have earbuds requested for Wandering Pickle. Guys, I'm so unbelievably excited for our upcoming 3D model outfits, or our VR chat model outfits. I plan on doing more VR ASMR again now that I'm starting to feel a little less sick. And if you didn't hear when we were talking about it at the beginning of stream, I'm getting a bunny suit. So, yes. Enough said, that's already S tier on its own. I'm getting a Virgin Killer sweater outfit. That Virgin Killer sweater outfit, it depends on how spicy it is. I might be able to use it in the VR chat category on Twitch, but that might be pushing it a little. We'll see how spicy it is. If it's not too spicy, I don't mind using it in the VR chat category. I just don't want to get in trouble. If I can't use it on stream, if it's too spicy, I'll just use it for like video content and pictures. And then I have a third outfit. But the third outfit's a secret. A secret that I can't talk about. It's very specifically for a form of content that I plan on doing soon in the future. But I don't want to talk about exactly what it looks like just yet. And then I'm getting 2 hairstyles added to the model. I'm getting a short hairstyle, similar to kind of like this one. We're aiming for the hairstyle that's in my Keyblade wielder model, so this hairstyle. We're gonna try and find something to add like this to my VTuber model, the VR chat one. And then we're looking for some space buns or low buns, like a bun hairstyle to add to it. You can share it in the Discord. I don't think it's gonna let you post a link in chat. The VR chat category is nearly lawless. People out here shaking ass in micro bikinis. As it should be. I feel like we deserve a category as VTubers where we have the right to shake our tookies on screen. If we want to. I'm glad we got at least we got VR chat where we can do that. Zapple for panel man. Pumpkin spice. Are the pumpkin spice lattes out yet? Or is it too early for that? Oh, earplugs are wandering pickle. I'm really good tonight. My throat, day by day, is starting to recover. It's still tender and sore, so I'm seeing a doctor next week, but if it keeps recovering at the way that it is, then I think we'll be in good shape for subathon. I was really scared I wasn't going to be able to do subathon this year, but oh my gosh, Mordem, I'm so excited. The bunny suit's gonna be great. I'm also gonna have a toggle to turn off my Cheshire Cat tail, so. BB Ben, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Exactly, Doug. I want to make sure that it's okay. My biggest concern was vocal polyps. My throat is still tender, so it still could be vocal polyps, but I'm really hoping now that it was really hurting this past week and this weekend, but it's not hurting as much. That's a really good picture. Red Dead Umas. That's funny. If anyone wants to see this, I'll post it in chat for you. This week did confirm a few things for me in regards to streaming and what our future content's gonna kind of look like. You guys know I'm a hyper gremlin, and I like to scream and get excited and raise my voice, and I'm too loud because I can't hear myself, and I just keep going, like, getting louder and louder. I think that I need to, from here on out, actively make sure that I'm not talking too loudly or raising the pitch of my voice too much, too often. Hi, Taco King! Hi! So, these softer speaking streams have been easier on my voice, and I think I'm going to try to, if you've heard how I talk on run streams, when I'm not streaming in front of a bunch of people, I probably sound a little bit more tired. My pitch of my voice by default, because I'm just like chillaxing, is a bit lower and softer. I'm going to try to train myself to talk more calmly. I'm still a hyperactive gremlin, so I don't know how this is gonna work, but I feel like I need to try to be a little bit more calm and relaxed with my voice. It's gonna be hard though. Yeah, that's fair, Doug. I love horror games, but I'm a scaredy cat. I have like an intense startle reflex. Loud noises, always without a doubt, will make me scream. So if we're playing horror games, I think I'm gonna lean towards horror games that are more psychological horror or not so jump scare heavy. I think that should help a lot. I really want to play my horror games because I love them, but I gotta be a little bit more careful. The dice said yes. The green stuff might irritate your throat, but it would calm you down. Oh. Unfortunately, in my state, unless I have a card, I can't acquire the green stuff. But I understand what you mean. There's always edibles. Maybe. Maybe. The upcoming model is public knowledge, or was it posted in BB chat? I can't remember. Like, am I allowed to draw? Which one? Let me see. Oh, my eyes are not working. There we go. Are you talking about the 3D one? The one from the new artist? The 3D one or the upcoming 2D one? Are you talking about the Fruitish Arrow design? I'm gonna say it out loud, because that design is still happening but on pause for now because we're putting a new focus on the Keyblade outfit. I've shared so much in the BB chat, it's hard to know. order of this before Eatville? Name whispers. Sure. Let me just. Are you talking about the overalls outfit? Or the Keyblade outfit or the Fruitisher arrow? Because overalls outfit and Keyblade are both public knowledge. The Fruitisher arrow one, only PP has seen. Meow meows for your regular Joe. Shut up! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome. Meow meows for Sunsugo. And name whispers for Josh Joker. Thank you for the follow, gamer dude. Welcome to Wonderland. Josh Joker. 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 I'm really good. How are you? Having a lovely day. Thank you for asking. Josh Joker. Josh Joker. Josh Joker. I guess the simple answer, Mordom, is feel free to draw whatever you want. You're so welcome to draw any of my designs. Whichever one speaks to you, you're welcome to draw it. The only one that's currently a secret is the Fruitisher arrow outfit. But even so, if you wanted to draw, I wouldn't say no. Oh. Yeah, I get frustrated when I try to draw because I feel like it never comes out how I want it to come out. I'm like, I have this vision in my head. Why can't my hands do what my brain is thinking? Hi, Grosser. How are you? Hi. You're the same, Mimiku. You get frustrated. This is so frustrating. What if we did like drawing lessons during subathon? Where we all practice art together. Girl's outfit's so secret that even she doesn't know how to imagine. You guys can also make fan outfits of my model. I'm okay with that too. If you want like a bunny outfit, virgin killer outfit, insert whatever outfit. Thank God I got an artist at home who I can hire for a nickel. It's funny you say that. The artist that I live with, well, I live with a bunch of artists. The one that takes commissions charges me. Like, they're ruthless. They are like, no, you will get charged $1 bajillion. And then he's always like, why won't you commission me? Why won't you commission me? I'm like, I'm so sorry, brother. I cannot afford your prices. If I could, I would. If I could, I would. You're just so expensive. You're out of my pay grade, brother. Please. I think artists are more than within their rights to charge whatever they find adequate and appropriate for their prices. But at the same time, not everyone's going to be able to afford that, right? That's just the truth of it. And my brother is out of my price range. I cannot afford. But why? But why? I appreciate all raids, but also, typically I don't think raiders like having their raids called out. I feel it, you sense it. I want to say I sense it in my balls, but that's inappropriate. That's really inappropriate. Thank you! Try and kill me. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. What? Oh. What? What? The raider is like watching this. They're like, maybe not this one actually. Actually, maybe not this one. being appropriate. Ah, yes, Birdie, yes. Raid cancelled because it was spoiled. That does happen. That does happen. Oh, Mooney! Mooney! Thank you for the raid. I had no idea. I certainly wasn't spoiled. This was happening. Thank you so much for the raid, Mooney. How was your stream? I was lurking in your chat earlier. Mooney, I love your model. I really do. It's so cute. You're so cute. How is your stream? How are you? My raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are new here, I am Birdie Bopa the Cheshire Cat. I stream ASMR and variety games. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Lavas. And Mooney. If you need to get some rest after your stream, you already know the deal. You are so welcome to take care of yourself. If you need to go eat something, rest, unwind, please feel free to prioritize yourself. But you're always welcome to hang out, as long as you like. Welcome into Wonderland, my readers. The feel was real. I love you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Aww. Sassy boy. Actually, I discovered you through a raid and I couldn't be happier. Oh, raiders are so nice. One of my absolute favorite parts about the ASMR community is how tied in together we all are in supporting each other and each other's communities. I've been doing ASMR for about 3 years now, and genuinely it's been such a delight seeing everyone come together to support each other. My stream was super comfy. Out now, lurkies. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate you. Jack, thank you so much for gifting us Subby as well. The Mooney, me too. Good night, Josh. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Sweet dreams. Jack, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now that my order has been carried through and the raid has come, I shall depart. Very quick night. Good night, good night. Good night, good night. Tatsuya, you're very sweet. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You're a sweetie pie. Alright, I have some affirmations that I owe Loving Turtle. Let me go ahead and do so. Loving Turtle, you are safe here. You are perfectly safe. Rest in this wonderland. Allow your mind to fall deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole. As your Cheshire Cat, I will do my very best to help guide you towards comfy, cozy rest. You are safe and sound, Loving Turtle. Everything is okay. You are okay. Oh, Octo, I love you too. And I have a good boy for Octo. Good boy, Octo. Good boy. You are such a good boy, Octo. Such a good boy. Good boy, Octo. Good boy. I just had a thought. What if the reason why my throat's been hurting so much lately is because I'm getting ready to go through a second puberty where my voice is about to drop, and by default, my brain thinks I should be speaking in a higher pitch, but my body is like, no, now is the time for us to start lowering our voice a little bit. You're getting older. It's time to talk a little deeper, a little lower. Am I gonna get my mommy arc? My mommy voice arc? Oh, that'd be so cool. Did you also work at Blizzard? If I adjust my mic in a certain way, and lower the pitch, I'll get back to you on that, Kappa. My glasses are also supposed to arrive soon. Time will tell, yes, time will tell. It's fun to track back raids when I wake up in the morning after falling asleep with an ASMR stream on. I think the highest raid chain I've seen was over 10. That's awesome. Aww. Hi, Lincolns. It's good to see you. you? How are you? Ready gonna have Patrick? I don't know who that. Wait, Patrick? Do I know who that is? I'm bad with names. Patrick Warburton. I keep thinking about how I'm gonna cosplay Super Creek for Halloween and how excited I am. Oh, I recognize this guy. I do recognize him. He played Crunk. Oh my god. Oh, that'd be sick. I hope that I wake up sounding like a corpse husband. I'm the kind of person where my GERD has affected my voice differently. Instead of getting a deep mommy voice, my voice is pitched up all this time. But what if, you know? Time will tell, yes, only time will tell. Alright, Floofs, really quickly, I've been holding back the urge to... I really have to pee. I really, really have to pee. I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Be right back, be right back, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry about how loud my computer fans have been. I mean, the white noise I know you guys have said has been really nice, but I feel like my computer over the years is getting noisier. I'm gonna do some maintenance before I settle down though. Hi! Oh no, my headset's doing that creaking thing again. I am back, I'm back. Alright. I think, did I do your good boys, Octo? I'm gonna do them again, because I don't remember. Good boy, Octo. Good boy. You are such a good boy, Octo. Such a good boy. I'm thinking of all the other characters that I want to cosplay. I need to continue my fitness journey as well. I'll be honest, Floofs, you know how I've been like losing weight and eating healthier and meal prepping? When I got really sick, I took a break from that because it was all my energy just to get out of bed. I was not feeling good this past month or so. So yeah, I need to get back on that, on the fitness grind. We should really hold you to cleaning your PC. Yes, I keep forgetting. Losing weight is really hard on the body. Maybe I lost too much too fast, because I lost 8 pounds within 2 weeks, and that's, you know, not even maybe, that is too much too fast. So, but it wasn't even intentional. I just stopped ordering out and started eating food that I was making myself and using the treadmill like 4 days a week on top of, you know, doing arm exercises. But yeah, maybe it was too much too fast. I'm a foodie, so it's really hard for me to lose weight because one of my greatest passions in life is eating. I love food. A lot of it is water, though. Yeah, stomach weight is hard. It's all about fitness. Fitness pizza in my mouth. That's a lot more wholesome than where my brain was going. Let's do some exfoliating ear massage, huh? I'm lucky I don't have that problem. I'm not a foodie. I love food. One of my greatest joys in life is just having a great flavor experience. I got a pizza on Wednesday that was one of those flavor experiences that's just like perfection. I got a pizza from a local place where it was hot honey drizzled pizza. I've never had honey on a pizza before, but basically this pizza, it had like basil, I think it was like the leaves, like basil leaves. It had goat cheese, spicy marinara sauce, little pepperonis, and across the entire pizza, like of course mozzarella cheese, and then across the entire pizza was drizzled this the red pepper flakes and the drizzled hot honey, and oh my god, it was spicy, but it was so good. And their garlic knots, it was like the perfect level of like flaky fluffiness, and they like layered it with a bunch of different flavors. Oh, chill, I'm hungry. I'm sorry. We hit the foodie talking about food button. Oh, my bad. It always happens. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to make you hungry. I'm so sorry. I turned my meal routine into 2 to 3 protein fruit shakes, and I freaking love the lack of work put into it. Ooh. I'm not great with shakes. I don't know why. They like clog up my throat. But if it works for you, that's what matters. Hi, Jeremiah. You're so cute. I'm being called out. Fun fact about me. When I'm really like feeling the sensations or reminiscing about feelings and senses, I close my eyes. Like if I'm listening to a song that I want to feel throughout my whole body, like my whole soul, I will close my eyes and like just listen. If I'm doing like anything enjoyable physically, I close my eyes, because it's just like, you know, it allows the outside. I guess it's an ADHD thing for me, because I get overstimulated by all the feelings and senses. So if I close my eyes, I can focus on one sensation. And so when I close my eyes, I'm just like reminiscing on the flavors with like more of my myself. Less distraction, more focus on the senses. When I'm in the shower, I close my eyes a lot. When I'm like scrubbing my hair with shampoo, ugh, I'll keep my eyes closed during that whole experience. Sometimes I'm worried I'll fall asleep in the shower and fall over, but hoping Brittany doesn't enjoy driving too much. Don't worry. I have never closed my eyes while driving. Other than blinking. She closes her eyes all stream when she's enjoying being here. I mean, you guys might notice, like, when I'm doing my, my affirmations, I close my eyes a lot because that's me, like, tuning out all the outside distractions and putting my entire being into the affirmations for you guys. I do it a lot. Now that you know, you're gonna notice it. And closing eyes in the shower is to just chill and listen to it. Oh, it's so relaxing to just like feel the sensations of the warm water, or in my case, Satan's ass crack temperatures of water. So you know, I'm closing my eyes thinking about it. Because like, I'm just, it helps me visualize. It helps me imagine what I'm talking about. Oh God, I didn't even think about how I was doing it just now. I think I've learned to turn off my eyes without closing them. It's just too much for me. I have, oh my gosh, a shower or a bath and a dimly lit bathroom is so relaxing. Grogadums, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Grogadums. Welcome to Wonderland. If I said that incorrectly, please correct me. Just saw it in real time. Thank you for the lurky as well. I appreciate it. Have you ever I've read that. I'm so used to daydreaming. Yeah, I mean, I can visualize stuff, but it's easier when my eyes are closed. If you don't shower in scalding hot water, you haven't lived. Yeah. Anyone who's been in the shower with me has complained about the temperatures of the shower being way too hot, and they ask me how I don't faint in the shower, but it's relaxing, you know, helps soothe the muscles. It's hard to fall asleep standing up. It kind of feels like all your joints kind of send a bolt of light. I've been so deathly exhausted, like just on the brink of passing out in the shower before. I've actually almost passed out in the shower one time, but that was for a different reason. That was because I mixed on accident. Didn't really think about it. I forgot I took probiotics. Wait, not probiotics. Antibiotics. I accidentally took antibiotics and drank alcohol that same night, and the next day I was very dizzy. Don't do it. Don't do that. That's really bad for you. Do not mix alcohol and antibiotics. It does not mix, and that was why, you know how I was mentioning earlier, that day that I had to take off for an emergency health reason when I was working at Starbucks. That was New Year's. In my defense, they had me working New Year's Eve, and then like the following day they had me working, like they made me work closing for New Year's Eve. So I joined the party that my household was having really late, and then I was supposed to open the next day. Yeah, that did not work out. That did not work. Super hot water for a shower is perfect for me, especially when my back gets messed up. Aww. Exactly, Tatsuya. Exactly. Can't imagine being in a shower with someone on focusing water temp. Well, if it's hot enough, you'll notice. Saya Nocturne, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome. What the fuck store opens on New Year's Day? I was working at Starbucks. Yeah, I was working at Starbucks at the time, so. If you take pro and antibiotics, which one wins? I don't know. Who expects their hangover entire workforce back on New Year's Day? Also, how unfair of them to make me work both days. Like, how freaking dare you? If you're gonna make me work on the holiday, at least let me take the following day off, right? also, I feel really bad because I did want to work the next day and help out my coworker. We were en route to New York City. This was when I was living in New Jersey. So my Starbucks that I worked at was very busy, and the only person who showed up that day was my one manager. I felt so bad. I really, really wanted to help out, but I could not stand. I could not stand up straight. It was a bad day. I still feel bad. It's been, I think, like almost 10 years, and I still feel bad. I still feel guilty about it. I mean, Octo, the easy answer, and the only answer you need to know is I went to college once. I was a young Scorpio once. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. My Starbucks had a mandatory work day for everyone on the first. If you called off, you got fired. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio. Yeah. You're cooked. I like to call myself jokingly a retired Scorpio. I was an absolute freakazoid horn dog. Degenerate. I'm still a degenerate now, but I've calmed down a lot. As I've gotten older, I've calmed down. I'm a bit more settled, you know. I've lived my life experiences. My boss tried to make me work New Year's Day. I'm shitting on his Oh no. Oh, don't feel bad for Ren. Don't feel bad for Ren. He is fine. He is plenty happy. Now you're a degen with class. Yeah, I'm so classy. Yeah. All the times I make the D's nuts jokes really exudes class. Yeah. Alright. What trigger shall we do next? Ooh, maybe some cotton glove ear massage. I haven't done that yet today. I didn't go to college, nor did I really hang out with anyone in my early 20s. Don't remember the last time I got to hang out with anyone IRL past 9 years. I honestly don't think I would have been as social in college if it weren't for like moving to New Jersey during that time. But that was a crazy, fun, wacky time. I used to be so social. You know how like shy I am now? When I was younger, my anxiety and my shyness was not that bad. I was out all the time. She was in Jersey. That explains it. Yeah. Young or late teens, early 20s in New Jersey, going to college, living away from family. Yeah. Being a young Scorpio. Recipe for freakazoid boba. Imagine Birdie at a fancy wine tasting and busting out a decent nachos. But I grew up with a upper middle class family, and I have experience with etiquette classes. I know when to rein it in. I would be I know when to rein it in. I can be a proper lady. You grew older, not up, yeah. It's because, like I told you guys, I had to grow up so fast when I was younger. I had to work from such a young age. I had to like take care of myself quite a bit. And so now that I'm streaming full time, I'm just living out the childhood that I did not get to experience through stream, in the sense that like we're just here to have fun and not take things too seriously and de-stress and play silly games and have silly little conversations and just unwind. Because why pretend like we have to be mature here when we could just be silly? Why can't we just be silly little guys together? Let's live out our inner childhood together. Just be little wackos. De-stress, more like these nuts. Aw, shoot, I'm a pee-pee poo-poo head tonight. Hi, Flower. Got out of D&D. Oh, I forgot I was gonna read you guys my D&D backstory. Did you want to hear it? Don't know how much longer stream will last, but I'll be here when I get home. Sounds good. We've got about another hour left. Safe drive, safe travels. That's the key. Have the duality to be degen and serious and know the line. Exactly. Like, y'all, I file for my own taxes. I take care of like the business end of things off stream and do all the things that like are not so fun to talk about. You know, I work with a manager. I work on like social media studying, and I'm learning how to edit clips on my own. There's a bunch of things off stream that are not so fun to talk about that require a more serious, mature note. My mods often see it though. My mods see the efforts and me cooking in the mod chat. So, they're really sweet. Mod's cute, yeah. On stream, we're silly goofy goobers. Off stream, I got a lot to work on. Relaxing. Oh, I'm so glad you're having a relaxing time. Tarek, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. That is not true. I don't want to go to jail because then I won't be able to stream. Alright guys, did you want to still hear, you guys said earlier that you wanted to hear the background story that I wrote up for my D&D character. Would you like to hear it? It's kind of embarrassing because I haven't written anything really story related or fictional or fiction in general in a very long time. But if you guys want to hear it, I can give you the story that I created for my upcoming D&D session. Jails of mentality, set your mind free. Dude, lucid dreamers in jail, easy. Does Longboy need a shower? It didn't roll. Let me roll it for you. Why are the dice not rolling? Oh. My dice have broken, oh no. I'm gonna refresh the okay. Oh. I guess you're not that sneaky. I love hearing stuff like this. Sure, okay. Do you do your house maintenance? No, because I don't own the house, so the upstairs neighbor takes care of the house maintenance loosely. Honestly, they should probably do more for the house maintenance than they've done. I really genuinely do think, as much as I've cleaned the mold out of this basement as much as possible, I do think that being here is making me sick, so Ren and I are trying to save up for our own apartment. Hopefully we will move soon-ish. We're trying to get out of here. Because there's not enough house maintenance happening, and I'm getting sick because of it. My upstairs neighbor even straight up said that I should get tested for mold. Because he himself, his own words, said that basement's probably making you sick. You should get tested for mold. So, we're gonna get tested. Hi, Blackfade. Alright. Get out of that moldy house as fast as possible. I'm gonna try. Throat check, mold check. Yeah, that's what we're working towards. Throat and mold check. Alright, Floofs. I'm gonna continue doing channel point redeems in just a moment here. But you guys, oh my god. Did I mention I was drinking too much throat coat tea? And I didn't realize it had licorice in it, which is really not, you should not consume too much licorice because it raises your blood pressure. So I drank like throat coat tea for a week straight, multiple times a day. Looked into it and I was like, oh my god, I'm hurting myself. So yeah, I've cut down on my throat coat tea. Today I drink honey citrus tea instead. Landlords have no incentive to upkeep the housing. They know it'll sell. Yeah, my upstairs neighbor is planning on like moving out and doesn't want to pour too much money into the house if they're going to be moving the next few years, but still.
Almost a year and a half.
Clarinet, thank you for 17 months. Thank you so much. Y'all, seriously, thank you. I have so many long-term subbies in this chat, and it really means a lot to me. Thank you for 17 months, almost a year and a half. Thank you. Alright, Floofs, I'm gonna do a quick little read of the story that I wrote for my D&D campaign. Let me hydrate first, and then I will go ahead and read. Okay. Context for my character. Her name is Lunara Moonglimmer. She is a fae. She is a fairy from the Feywilds, and she is a noble. She's young, she's just barely an adult. She is 40 years old, which is when fairies in this universe hit adulthood. Like, she's a young adult, basically. So, I think 21 or whatever, basically, in human years. Lunara Moonglimmer, also known as the Haunted One and the Disgraced Noble. This is what I wrote. I'm nervous. I haven't read out loud my writing in so long. I don't think I've ever done it on stream. So please be kind. One summer night, Lunara was born under the full moon's glow in the Star Court, ruled by King Ludomir, the Moonlit King. She was born into the noble family Moonglimmer, a family who has served as arcane advisors and healers to the court. From a young age, Lunara was bright, curious, and ambitious to a fault. Lunara was expected to uphold the grace and poise befitting her noble bloodline and appear to be the perfect daughter. But behind closed doors, her curiosity led her to be obsessed over forbidden magics. As she grew, her wings, once delicate and shimmering like the stars themselves, began to weaken inexplicably. No healer, mage, or priest could undo this affliction. Desperate to reclaim her flight and to not taint her noble name, she sought answers in forbidden ancient tomes tucked away in the court's grand library. That's where she found a book about an ancient demon named Abraxas, a demon lord known for his association with magic words, arcane secrets, and talismans. Secretly, Lunara summoned him to seek answers or help. Abraxas claimed he could help, but that the price would be steep. Lunara's desperation and youthful pride outweighed her logic, and in that moment of weakness, she believed that any price would be worth it for her wings to be healed. She couldn't have been more wrong. Abraxas had her sign a contract, and the ritual was a success. Her wings were healed, and just as delicately beautiful as they were before she became afflicted. But as the days followed, one by one, the other members of the Moonglimmer's family's wings began to go limp. What had afflicted her had been passed on to everybody she loved. Each scream that echoed through the court was a haunting reminder of her moment of selfishness. She had done this to them. This was her fault. With her wings in perfect shape, it wasn't long before the court questioned how she suddenly was healed and why those around her were being cursed. Secrets never stay buried long in the courts of the Feywild, and once the truth came out of Lunara's shameful act, she was banished and stripped of her title. Lunara was left with nothing but grief and guilt, carrying the weight of her choice with her. Each time she takes flight, it is a reminder of her greatest sin. In her banishment, Lunara swore that she would find a way to break her contract with the demon that haunts her and right her wrongs. To atone for her past, she poured herself into her cleric studies with the money that she was allocated before becoming banished. For as long as she breathes, she will not let those around her suffer. She will find Abraxas, and she will save her family. Sorry for the scuffy reading, my eyes don't work so goodly. But that's my story. I also realized I spelled contract wrong. I'm reading this out loud. Where was that? Hi, Popcorn Boy! Hi! Where? Sorry if you heard that sound, that was Ren. There, I saved it. But yeah, that's my fae. That's my fairy, Lunara, the haunted one. Appearance-wise, she is about 2 feet tall. She's got long, pale, moonlight-colored hair. Her skin is also like the color of the moon. And her her wings shine like stars. She's very cute. Accurate birdie size. Wow. It's a pretty Boo. What's up? I was just reading chat the background story that I wrote for my my upcoming D&D campaign. Lunara, Faye, Noble. Cool names. Oh, thank you. Banished El Bozo. Is she just a pale? As pale? Oh wow. You know, even more pale than me. Thank you, long boy. Because the emotes don't show up as emotes for me in chat right now because I haven't fixed my chat yet, all I see is like, notes, noble, notes, goob, notes. She's transparent. Oh my god, Elric. Raster. This is your only character in the campaign? Yeah, this is we're starting a new campaign, and this is my character for that campaign. That was the backstory I wrote for her. The guilt from being able to fly was so much that she just does not fly. Literal flashbacks every time she takes flight. Also convenient because she's a cleric, and cleric wears like medium armor, and in D&D, if a fae or fairy is wearing medium armor, they cannot take flight. It's too heavy. Alright, I have some affirmations for Aquabops requested. Aquabops, you are safe here. I did roll good stats. You are so safe. Rest with me, relax, let all your worries and stress melt away. I've got you, Aquabox. I'll do my best to take care of you. You are safe. You are okay. Everything is okay. I rolled some pretty good stats. Was it my wisdom or charisma? I don't remember. Like the main thing I need it for cleric has an 18 starting off, which is pretty nice. The best character idea I've seen was in a homebrew, a construct bard who was a sentient piece of cheese. That's hilarious. I've never played before. What are the limits? What to like what? I'm still pretty new to D&D as well, so I might not be able to answer this question for you. I have sniffles for Necro requested. There's so much to D&D and so many like different rules depending on what kind you're playing. I don't think I could answer that question. I don't think I could. Blurby's beautiful. Don't let her know I said or she'll lock me in the back rooms forever. Well, slime. It's already happened. You're already in the back rooms forever. Yeah. Just what you can and can't do. So, I mean, every DM is gonna have their own rules, right? For the most part, you're going to have like a list of abilities and spells and stuff that you can do, and it's gonna write out because like different races that you play as have different abilities and skills and stuff. So it's so dependent on the DM, what kind of campaign you're doing, what your race is, what your class is. for example, a rule that my DM put in place was we rolled for our stats, right? And he let us re-roll one roll. So we would roll a bunch of different times, and we would place where we wanted our stats to be, and then we could re-roll one of the rolls. That's like a DM specific thing. A different world to prop different race and class abilities per campaign. There are like common rules that apply for a lot of different games. For example, elves. I don't know if this applies to Fae because I haven't played as a fairy yet before, but at least when I was playing as an Eladrin, which is like a Fae-like elf, they don't need to sleep as much as the regular person. And they don't really sleep, it's more like they meditate. A group does D&D, but they also experiment with other... Transfer for others, yeah. It's very open-ended here. Alright. What trigger would I like to do? Guys, I want to get Tiny Aquarium. I want to get Tiny Aquarium and stream it while we're doing ASMR and just have little fishies. Hi, Kiliosis, how are you? I'm doing rhinestones. Favorite character was a tiefling. I was playing as a changeling from the Sealy Court. Ooh, how cool. Sorry, that was random. That's so cool. Can those types of elves not feel fatigue in that case? They're rested if they've had their 4 hours of meditation / trance state. I like the Eladrins as a race. They're really fascinating because they're this Fae-like magical elf where they represent like the 4 different seasons and their abilities. This is a bit more complex, and I picked it as my very first time playing D&D, which maybe was a little not the greatest choice because each season changes the personality of the character. Depending on like the season, their mood shifts completely, and they also have changing abilities from when they change. There's certain stuff about them that is not the same. It's only one ability, I think, that really changes depending on the season. It's like the Fae Step ability, where you have a Fae Step where you can kind of like teleport around, and depending on what season, it would do different things. It was a lot for beginning. Wanting an aquarium as a cat is sus. I'm not gonna eat them. It's kind of like, you know, when you watch mukbang type videos where you just enjoy watching people eat food. Sometimes you just want to look at the food in the form of an aquarium tank. My DM waves some rules and steps in the game to make it more fun. Like, we don't do alignment charts because 2 lawful goods could have completely different ways of going about it. That's very valid, yeah. Yeah, my character, she's chaotic good because the Fae, or the fairies / characters in Feywilds in general tend to by default have chaotic nature. But the way that I would play as a chaotic good would be completely different from how others play as chaotic good. As long as your first character isn't a human fighter, you're heading through action. I can't bring myself to play a fantasy game, be it an MMO or anything, and just pick being a human. I'm already a human. I already get to experience what that's like. I want to be something else, you know? Oh, what is that? Sorry, I didn't mean to snack that. I'm gonna look this character up. Morgan, let me see. I don't know all the names of the, I was almost a bunny in the D&D session. Oh, the bird people! Yeah! What are the bunny people called in D&D again? I almost played as one of those. I was so close to it. Because they're from the Feywilds too, the bunny people. I just thought it'd be really fun to play as a bunny. I know in World of Warcraft I don't usually play as a human. This would be like a straight up bunny, like the moon bunnies from Final Fantasy XIV Warden. D&D has bunny people now? Yeah. Herringon, thank you, Borgin. Yeah, they're Herringons. They are just straight up bunnies. They're so cute. Like, they stand up like a human, but... Yeah, Herringons, if you want to look them up. I can show you guys, actually. Here, let me show you. So you don't have to Google search or look off screen here. Herringon. This is what they look like. Let me grab a picture for you. So this is from D&D and Beyond. This is their example as a Herringon. They're bunnies, bunny people, but with a bit of horse-like, not horse-like, sorry, I was looking at Uma Musume, with a bit of a human-like trait to them. This is a really big image. There you go. That's a Herringon. They're taller than a regular bunny, and they do stand on their feet. Like a human. That's a Herringon. This is from like the official book, and then there's like this person's Herringon. They're cute. They're really cute. They're just bunny people. They're just straight up bunnies. They're so cute. So cute. Connie, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you. If there's anything you want on the menu, please let me know. Thank you. Thank you. That's so long. That's almost 3 years. Ooh, tuning forks. We haven't done tuning forks in a minute. Sure. Already googled it. I have grabbed the tuning forks. Sorry, I had to like bend down to grab it.
Hi.
Shh. You heard nothing. That's not me purchasing the tiny aquarium game. That's not me, just... Hi. The freaking Steam page opening with like the audio when you open up a tab. I'm so sorry. Hi. Hey, at least it was soft and gentle, right? Is it Hug? If I said that wrong, Ogden, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome. Sorry guys, I know my brain. I have really bad memory. I get distracted easily. If I don't download, like buy and download Tiny Fish or Tiny Aquarium, I will not remember. So I just wanted to do a real quick hi. Hi. Oops. I didn't even think about the fact that when it was finished downloading, it would make that sound. Chat, your game finished downloading. Are you so excited? ASMR point of view, you downloaded a game off of Steam, and you were so excited to play it. Yay! Yatta! Aren't you so excited to play your game? I was confused. It's like getting the Discord ping. Alright, floofs. We are going to go ahead and do some tuning fork. Tuning fork is one of those triggers where for some people it's a little bit sensitive for their ears, especially if you have, I'm blanking on the word. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh god, what's the word? Tinnitus, thank you. If you have tinnitus, it might cause a little bit of discomfort. That being said, some people find relief with their tinnitus. You don't know unless you try it. If you're not enjoying it, that's okay. You can go ahead and lower the volume of the stream, and I will make an announcement in chat, myself or a mod, as soon as Tuning Fork is over. We will make an announcement. But for now, I have a very low-toned, deep-toned tuning fork. I'm going to go ahead and do that in 3, 2, 1. I disabled sound self-esteem too. I guess not. Some people like tuning fork a lot because it empties all the noise inside their head. Has spaces in between each of them. It's my homeboy's record label. No, it's okay. No worries. You don't have to apologize for that. Oh, so it's like AGFN, like that. Do you have a nickname that you prefer me to call you by, or would you like me to call you AGFN? Yes. Oh, I got you. You're a KP? Okay. I'll call you KP. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Thank you for walking me through it. Tuning fork doesn't do anything. Oh, I see. What's the difference between a piano, a fish, and a pot of glue? A piano, a fish, and a pot of glue. What's the difference between them? You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Okay. What about the pot of glue? Wait. Wait. Oh. I knew you'd get stuck there. Wow, I fell for it perfectly. I fell for it. I fell for it. I love you, Flower. I love you too. That's crazy. The tuning fork is nice. I really love these lower tuning forks. I only got this one, Brandon, because the higher pitched one that we had was way too loud and hurt my ears personally, so I don't like high pitched noises. I have like audio sensory issues, and super loud pitched noises make my ears achy. Shuma, 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 shuma. I'm doing better. I'm on the mend. I'm not feeling so sickly these last few days. How are you? It's good to see you. Shuma, 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 shuma. Yatta. I remember saying that joke a while ago. The best part about me is that because I've got that goldfish memory, you guys can hit me with the same pranks and the same jokes, and it's possible that I might fall for it again. You might just get me with it again. I also can rewatch movies as if it's the first time I've watched it. Doing pretty decent. Got a bit of bad back. No. That was terrible for me. Is your back feeling better? I like the name of Taters. The deeper tone is a lot nicer than the ones I've heard. I think that the deeper ones are much more soothing. They're less painful or intense on the ears. Or Birdie be like me and not understand joke. Yeah. That does happen to me a lot. Oh, Taters, thank you for the follow. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Welcome to Wonderland. Quake, I hope you've been well. Love you, Quake. Hi, Robin. Welcome in. Robin Bruno. What's the difference between a teacher and a train? I'm nervous. What's the difference between a teacher and a train? Deep ones are soothing, high ones are brain off. Started feeling better once I got back into fully working. Interesting. Were you spending a lot of time laying in bed or sitting at your desk during your time off? Maybe it's the mattress or the type of chair that you have that's causing you achiness, and now that you're back to work, you're not using those two as often. That's just my speculation. I don't know anything, but one says spit out your gum, the other says shh. Stupid. It's a stupid joke. I like it though. How do you comfort an English teacher? Oh God. How? We're hitting that part of the stream where you guys start hitting me with the dad jokes. Can't stay for long, gotta wake up at 6 a.m. Ugh, not 6 a.m. I wanna say that Birdie is the maximum cute. You're so silly. You're so silly. And spending an incredible amount of time in bed, and this mattress is way old and should be replaced. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's the mattress. Oh my goodness, Shuma. If I'm not gonna assume your financial state, just as someone who, you know, has to be careful with money, if getting a proper new mattress is not something you can do right now, there are fairly affordable memory foam toppers that you can get off of Amazon. It doesn't fix the entire problem, but it does help until you can save up some money for a new mattress. Pat them on their shoulder and say they're Bro, I was one of those kids. I was one of those kids in the comment section on YouTube or whatever, be it Facebook or whatever, and if someone used the wrong there, I would correct them. I was one of those. I was that AP English student that was like, actually? Actually? It's there. I look into that, but I really hope that your back feels better fully. I hope that you find a solution too that keeps it from getting hurt again. I'm gonna lurk a bit before I do. Just wanted to say I love you all. Love you too, Quake. I love you. Thank you for being such a wonderful, lovely friend and mod. Anyway, anyways. Is it Tupin? Tupin, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Wonderland. If I said that wrong, please correct me. I have to sneeze. Oh god, mute. Never mind, I cucked it. Announcing that you have to sneeze, I feel like gives you a 50% chance of not sneezing, at least. Have you guys noticed that? If you say I have to sneeze and then it just goes away. I think it's because I hold back the sneeze until I mute. Hi guys, welcome in. Birdie, you tortured me. I can never use the right there. You're so fine. As an adult, I don't care, but then and then, yeah. Or it's and it is, you know, like it's and it's. Guys, can't believe you're not using the right it's. I do hate people mixing them and them. Flower. I love you. I have a good boy for Octo requested. Good boy, Octo. Good boy. You are such a good boy, Octo. Such a good boy. Good boy, Octo. Good boy. Guys, can I just say, I've been wearing my glasses all day, and with these headphones too, with ASMR for almost 4 hours, and I'm not in that much pain. These aren't even like my nice glasses, so maybe I can become more of a glasses wearer. Maybe I'll be okay. Maybe everything will work out alright. I do have my glasses. They just hit the US. They're currently going through customs in New York, so I'm hoping I'll get them soonish. At the latest, I should be getting my new glasses for streaming on the 30th, at the latest. If you didn't hear, I went to the optometrist, and I have an astigmatism, and I have focusing issues, specifically in my right eye. My right eye has a lot of issues trying to focus properly on text, which, added with my visual snow, is causing text to kind of blur. Like, the astigmatism's making you guys blur. Sorry, that was a really loud hiccup. Oh, mods, can we announce that heartbeats are over? I forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot to. I can also announce it if I need to. But yeah, with the focusing issues and all the other stuff, like, text has become so much harder for me to read. Like, all these debuffs on top of being dyslexic. Can I pick a problem? Can my body pick one problem and just have that one thing? Good night, long boy. I hope you're not 20. Sleep is the best sleep ever. I hope you rest well. I have the trigger word click clack clock requested. I've never been one to say instead of ass. I don't know, it just doesn't sound right coming out of my mouth. Your body can pick one, but your body will get all the problems. No more debuffs. No more debuffs. Man, speaking of buffets, I don't even remember the last time I've been to a buffet. There's this one buffet near me that I used to go to a lot growing up. But I think that if I went there, I'd get food poisoning. But I'm so tempted just for like nostalgia. You know what I mean? What I mean? For like nostalgia's sake, you know? I think the parasites are worth it. Honestly, that's probably where I got my parasites to begin with. Why? It's been going downhill for a very long time. They just barely survived COVID, that buffet, and their reviews are very much not great. But I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to go anyway, because I loved the food growing up. I loved it even when it wasn't at its greatest, you know. I miss the food. I'm hungry. Oh man, flus. My family last Sunday, we got food from this like ramen Japanese restaurant, and I didn't get the ramen this time because the last time I got ramen, I got super uber sick because even though I asked for no onions, they still put a little bit of like green scallions in there, which I'm super sensitive to. And I learned the hard way that the broth itself has onion in it. Like it's made with onion. So that killed me. So this time, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be responsible and not get the ramen I want. Instead, I'm gonna get some ebi fried don, which is like big fried shrimp on top of like rice with like Japanese seasoned egg, and super tasty. Did not realize that it came with caramelized onion, which was delicious, but it killed me. I got so sick I was bedridden the next day because my nausea was just so intense. Me and onion, the older I get, the more it just kills me. I'm sorry I talk about food so much. I'm sorry, I just love food. I'm gonna try and get it again next time, but I'm gonna ask for no onion. I love onion too. I freaking love French onion dip and French onion chips, man. They're so tasty. Good night, Complicity, sorry. My brain sometimes buffers. Complicity, good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for the lurkies. I must delicious food be made out of poison, right? Freaking right. Alright. I have affirmations for butt Goose, but while I do so, I'm going to do some Q-tippies. I'm gonna get it again, but without the onion. Fingers crossed it'll fix this time, because there's nothing else on the menu, quite literally, that I can get that doesn't. I think everything that they serve in that restaurant has onion. I have some affirmations for you. You are so safe here. Rest, relax, let all your stress and worries melt away. Allow your mind to fall deep down the rabbit hole. During your stay here, you will find nothing but comfy, cozy peace and relaxation. You are safe, Butt Goose. You are okay. Everything is okay. Also, freaking voice of an angel. Your voice is so lovely. Your singing is godly. 10 out of 10. If I could sing, I wish I could sing like you. Holy cow. Thank you again for making those covers. Or the cover that you showed me. And I know you were saying you're gonna do the other cover as well. I feel like I was very blessed. Ever just take a bite out of an onion? That's pain. No. I don't think I have done that, no. Hi Joshua, welcome in. Thank you for checking in. Gotta scoop all the onions out of my peanut butter ice cream. Oh no. Oh no. Floofs, what does it say about me if the majority of my fashion sense is becoming I just want to wear fall clothes? Specifically t-shirts or sweaters that have like cute little vintage Halloween aesthetic on it. I got a new shirt. Can I show you guys my new shirt? I got a new shirt and I love it. I love it so much. Good night, Black Convoy. It was lovely to yap with ya. Sweet dreams, good night. Ooh, I can show you the pizza I got too if you want to see. Actually, maybe I shouldn't show the pizza at the box, even though I like covered off like the name of it. Might be a little doxing to super sleuths because it's a very specific, special looking pizza. So maybe I shouldn't do that. Loose. Look at this shirt I got. This has become my aesthetic. I just want to. Oh, that's really big. I just want an entire wardrobe full of this. Look how freaking cute it is. It fits me so nicely too. Oh. Look how cute. I love it. I got this shirt for like 14 bucks. And it's so nice. I was like worried that the front sticker would be like one of those super duper shiny stickers that's like not good quality, but it's great. It's great quality and the shirt's very comfy. I love this shirt. I always get oversized stuff too just because I'm a comfort queen. I want everything to be nice and cozy. I love it. I love it. Isn't it cute? I love it. I love my little vintage kitties. Hi, Ethan Hunt. Welcome in. Welcome in. I guess Tapioca's not around tonight, huh? I haven't really seen her in chat. I have a name whisper for Gus requested.
Gus. 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 Gus.
I have ear blows for David requested. Sorry, my chair is rattling around. Let me reposition. I think it's because I'm sitting at the edge of it. So close. You know, I'm forgetful, and I have that thing where if it's out of sight, it becomes out of mind. I don't know if you guys remember. What? Huh? I don't know if you remember that one stream where I was making little clay shapes that was gonna turn into crackle ASMR. Like you're supposed to like make the shapes, let it dry, then paint it. I forgot that I made those. I only follow pretty VTubers. Aww. That's really sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very nice. Yeah, my object permanence is very, very strong. If I don't see it, I forget it exists. Like, if there's food at the bottom of my fridge in that little shelf, you know, that you have to pull out, I forget it exists. It's gone. It's not in my brain. Anyway, I refound the tray full of all these little clay things, and they're ruined because I didn't continue that project. That was a whole freaking stream too, where we were like making the little shapes together, and I was gonna turn it into little like ASMR things where I would crunch them on stream, but I forgot it existed. I'm so sad too. I'm so sad. I have a hydrate reminder from Elo Hunt and a meow meow for butt butt goose. Chat, I want another stream where it's just us in the back rooms. Can we have a hot tub stream except it's me in the pool rooms and there's no escape and we're just lost and stuck in there forever? Also, I'm not gonna spoil, and I don't want to implore anyone else to spoil. Just thinking about being trapped in some place forever. Y'all, I already enjoyed the amazing digital circus, but this latest episode has gotten it triggered something in my little theory brain. Like, I haven't been in a deep dive theory for a game or story in a very long time, but that episode triggered something in my brain, and now I can't stop theorizing, like, all the little things, and like analyzing and looking through things that happened in previous episodes and looking for what's gonna happen, you know? Like, I'm very curious to know where they're going with this. I think what really triggered my brain to like theory or start theorizing was the fact that there's only going to be 9 episodes. So that means we only have 3 episodes left, which means they've already probably covered a lot of really important aspects to the story that they're telling. So yes, really, there's only going to be 9 episodes. Which makes me sad, but at the same time, I understand not elongating a story if you can tell all there is that needs to be told within a certain amount of episodes. I wouldn't want to elongate it, but at least like they've gone high. Like the quality for every episode has been great, and if you look back at each episode, you realize, man, there's a lot to unpack in each episode. Like, the first episode in general, if you go back and watch it, is like alarming. Like, all the things that they showed in that episode is like very alarming, of the things that it could potentially implicate. I'm trying to say this in like ways that don't spoil, because I don't know how far, like, if people have watched it yet or how much they've watched, but I highly recommend watching it. It's fun. It's a fun experience. They got material to drag it out. They sure do. They sure do. But yeah, they have 2 other projects that they've been working on before the series released. I don't think there's gonna be 9 episodes since the pacing feels extremely tight. Yeah. We're talking about the amazing digital circus. First episode didn't really fascinate me, so I clicked away. That's fair. Oh, you're okay. The first episode caught my interest, but the latest episode solidified, like, I mean, I've been watching it and enjoying it, but the latest episode changed something. It shifted the tune for a lot of things, and some stuff clicked into place. Also, I saw a theory that this is a theory that doesn't spoil anything because I can disprove this theory personally, or at least I think I can disprove this theory. There is a theory that Kinger, his wife, helped make the program for the Amazing Digital Circus, and I don't necessarily think this is true. I think it was Queener? I don't know if that was her name, I can't remember. Someone was like, her obsession was with bugs was actually her obsession with fixing the bugs in the program, and I think that's a cute idea, but I don't think it's true, because at the very first episode, he randomly says, did somebody say insect collection or something like that? He very specifically says insect collection, not bugs like a computer bug. So have disproved, at least I feel like that disproves that the bugs she was talking about or her obsession with bugs were computer bugs. But I do think that he is involved with the circus in a deeper way than is shown. If I keep talking, I might spoil, so I gotta be careful. I love Kinger. I'm excited to learn more about what's going on. I also think that the exit was shown in the first episode. So, yes. But that would have been a spoil. In the words of Kane, that would have spoiled everything. So, there's just so much. It's one of my current, like, interests, so I don't want to, like, info dump into the void, but I saw an edit of Kinger referencing the important new episodes reveal compared to the past instances of those things in the earlier episodes. Yeah. Now I gotta binge watch. You should. You should definitely binge watch and, like, keep an eye out for, all, like, the little things. And the more you watch, the more you, like, reflect on the things that you saw in the past, and you're like, oh. I will say, something that you might not notice that I think is a very fascinating little detail. This show is full of tiny little details. Yurichi-san, thank you so much. I don't know if I said that correctly. Welcome to Wonderland. Feel free to correct me on how to say your name. Welcome to Wonderland. Hi, Ash. How are you? One of the things that I noticed in the first episode, and this is just the first episode, so it's not a spoiler, on the story as a whole. I'm not gonna say too much, but look at the pictures hanging inside, or I think it's a picture or pictures, it might be plural, hanging inside of, frick, what's his name, Kaufmo's room, the clown. And then look at the pictures hanging on the wall in the office, like, maze that Pomni goes through. And you might notice something interesting. Those are just some things that I would think you guys should look at. And, it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Makes me wonder a few things. I'm curious if it'll end with a cliffhanger/open ending, if we'll see the characters return to their lives. I'm so curious as to, I think that's what's got me, like, on my seat, like on the edge of my seat, the fact that it's so close to ending. What else could they reveal, and what are they going to reveal, and how are they going to end it when things don't, like, it does not feel like we're getting close to a conclusion. It does not. It feels like we still have so much more that could be shown and told and said. Oh, a new Dan-to-Dan. I don't know if I've seen the newest Dan-to-Dan episode. I don't think I have. Good night, Aster. Sweet dreams, all love. Until next time. There's normally things in the background. And some of those things are a little bit more important than others. It'd be neat to see if it gets a second season. I think that they were very clear that they're going to end it in 9 episodes, but it would be so awesome if they could do more. Also, if you see people theorizing that certain characters are going to abstract because of those figures that came out, I see a lot of people talking about a certain character from the newest episode. Take that with a grain of salt, because every single box has the same detail. I'm only saying this, like, vaguely to people who know what I'm talking about, but... Oh yeah, yes, Obliterator, it has been fun. What do you think is gonna happen in the next... Oh, I can't wait for the next episode of Ina Dream Barbecue. Literally, Warden, there is no expectations. I think that's why I like Ina so much, Ina. You will never be able to predict what the hell you're gonna go through in that whole series, be it an animation or the game. There is no predicting. You don't know. Maybe we'll eventually find the boss, but... I still don't really know what was happening last time I played, but it was fun. It does feel like they're starting to dump more and more critical information as the episodes go on. Yeah, I think the thing that Kinger does in the latest episode, saying vaguely on purpose, is very significant. I think that's very important. Good night, Butterfly. Good night. Sweet dreams. After you mentioned Anna a while back, I went and watched all the vids. It's so entertaining. It's addicting. It's so unique and different. It kind of gives me Courage the Cowardly Dog type vibes of like uniqueness with a little twist of darkness. Alright. What shall be our final trigger, I wonder? Maybe we'll do some makeup brushies. We'll end with a classic. Unless Valonia has something. I feel like the amount of reveals are increasing per episode. Yes. I think it was good pacing too, personally. Because we needed to get Pomni through the shock of her situation and adjust to being there. So it makes sense the first few episodes are like that adjustment period, and now that we're more than halfway through, things are starting to like pick up, and every episode has a significant important release like of information. Like there's something like a reveal. Each episode has a big reveal. Not Bubble. Dude, we really don't know much about Bubble, do we? I always assumed that Bubble was an NPC, but if you think about it, that's really weird, because the NPCs aren't meant to be around the main area, right? If we take the logic of episode 2, who the heck and why the heck is Bubble around? What is Bubble? Who is Bubble? You left a doodle and now I try to eat. Oh, I want to see the doodle. Bubble the mastermind? Honestly, I feel like we kind of like glaze over Bubble. I left a birdie doodle. You left a birdie doodle? Wow! Oh my gosh, my eyes! That is freaking beautiful! Oh, I love my eyes and your style. That's so pretty. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I can't stop looking at that. You know I love the way that you draw eyes too. I feel so honored. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. I love the way that the colors of my eyes blend together perfectly. Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Why is Bubble? Yes, why is Bubble? Now I'm curious, do any of you guys have theories about Bubble? I love the colors blended the way that you did it. I think that is so stunning. I love how much the yellow pops too. I can't do that too high because of my voice. Thank you. Oh, wee. Thank you for the 100 biddies, guys. Because of my vocal issues, I can't do the wee as much. Thank you, Grinch. Thank you. No, it's okay. It was not even you to know. It was my bad for doing it and then immediately forgetting I should not be doing that. I did it and then the strain was like, bro, ow, what did you just do? That's on me. Why is Matt gonna get here? Say, oh, flower. No, you should be enjoying your time with D&D. I'm here most of the week. It's okay. Could be just an assistant to Kane. Maybe. Also, they've said that the longest person who's been around in the circus is Kinger. Does that include Kane? Has he been around longer than Kane? I'm very curious to the answer to that question, because they're saying that he's been around the longest, which would mean that he's been there longer than Kane. But I don't know if they're like implying that or if they're saying that he's been around the longest out of the quote-unquote players, I guess. Well, yeah, definitely the longest that's still alive. But also, has he been there before Kane? I'm so curious. theories, I don't know. Saw theories that Kane was created based on King or his replacement. Oh. I don't trust Kane, but sometimes I feel really bad for him. Yes, Lavos, it's okay. We're gonna be heading out in a little bit here anyway. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Sweet dreams. Good night. Good night. I am gonna be heading out in a little bit, Bologna, but if you want to save it for next time, you're so welcome. Oh, Brandon, you've been watching too. I think Kane is a puppet to Bubble. Wait, oh my god, really? But is also a person is going insane. The control freak archetype is Bubble. I like this theory. I like the meme image of him blushing too. It's so cute. That scene was so cute. And then like the scene following when he was looking at the votes made my heart shatter a little. I was like, oh. Hold that thought for the next ASMR stream. Yeah. I'm gonna see how I'm feeling tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be well enough to do VR ASMR, but yes, Bubble could be Kinger's wife, according to them, has a place that they already are in. I don't want to say too much for people who haven't watched yet. I know there are some parallels being drawn with that I have no mouth and I must scream. I haven't seen that forever. According to Kinger, who is insane. Depends. Depends on which Kinger you're talking to. I like this sound. Sorry, I got distracted by my own trigger. I just stopped talking because I was like, oh, this is nice. Kane's eye color is turned to the AI from I have no mouth, and I think it has been a source of inspiration. I'll have to look into them. Look into the comparisons. Also, can I just say, the singing abilities of some of the characters is really fun. It's like, dang, you got a voice. I just enjoyed all that I can get, and I really don't like getting home late. But thank you for the time, of course. Thank you for being here. You're off tomorrow, yay! To have fun. Daisy, Daisy. I want to sing, but I don't want to hurt my throat further. Oh my god, that was certainly a scan of all time. Ren put a song on in the car the other day that I like to sing a lot, and immediately I regretted singing. I was like, oh no, ow. Is it Lushu? Thank you so much. I don't know if I said that right. Lushu? Welcome to Wonderland. Please feel free to correct me on how to say your name if I'm saying it wrong. I don't know if I did the meows before you went ring, ring. Hope it ends with the original outro. Yeah. Or like a rendition of it, you know. Oh my. Alright, Floofies. It is that time of night where I must rest. I did double meals. The best part about me getting distracted is sometimes I hit you guys with a double whammy. Ooh. I don't think I've gotten to raid a Farah in forever. Oh my god, a Farah's been going for 5 hours. I wonder if they're gonna continue streaming. You know what? Before they can leave, I'm gonna hit you guys. I'm gonna send you guys over there. you. We will attempt to. I will keep an eye on just in case they're about to raid out as well. If so, at least they can take you guys and do a double raid. But yes, I want to go send some love and support over to Farah. Farah is a mushroom hallucination girl. I love it. I love it. Floofs, I had an amazing night with you all. Thank you so much for spoiling me with your presence, with just being here, with all the apps. I always enjoy these streams. It's really nice getting to just unwind and talk to you, so thank you for all your support. If you're not in the Discord, here's our Discord. I'm going to be trying to do a community peak night on Saturday, probably at like 9 p.m. I would aim for, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we will play a modded version of Peak. Warden, if you can't be there, I understand. I'll try to figure out the mod as well. But yeah, if you guys have Peak and you want to play and join, you're so welcome to hang out with us. You don't have to use the in-game talk or voice chat if you're not comfortable with it, but you're welcome to yap as well. We're just gonna have a chill Peak session where we all cannibalize each other. It'll be super fun. Peak Saturday. This Saturday. Alright, Floos. Love you. Good night. Bye.